All right, Amit, we are live.
We are live.
We are live. Thank you, everybody, for being here. This is pretty great. Matt is,
Second, second Saturday in a row.
yeah, Matt is somewhere else at the moment. I think Chris is going to join a little later. Amit, do you have your milk?
I have
What do you have?
Gatorade.
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 Okay.
I told you,
So I
milk is
got
just so
nice
yes.
cold glass of milk. But guess what else I
I don't
got, Matt?
I don't know who does that. Who drinks milk
To
like
get
that?
me through this, okay? It's not just milk tonight. It is milk and a big cookie. Big cookie. Because
You
I'm
really are.
I'm a
You're a
large
child.
child. I'm
You're
a large
a
child.
large child. That's exactly a large child.
I'm a large child. Yes. All right. Well,
Well,
before we
happy you
get
have a
started, I just want to say two things. Well, three things. One, thank you for everybody for joining. Really appreciate it. I'm going to try something new tonight. And Amit, tell me if this is the best way. I made a Google sheet that can be edited. I was going to put it in the chat. I have some giveaways for tonight that will be given away a little later in preparation for tomorrow night's Alternative Asset Weekly #1 with Alex. And we will be doing a pretty big giveaway tomorrow night for everybody that's joining. So is it best that I put the link to the spreadsheet in the chat and then have everybody put their YouTube handle in there and then put in a randomizer later?
Potentially, because, well, people can edit it. So I think you might get a little bit more than their YouTube handle, to be honest.
Honor system. I mean, come on. This is a good group of people. Honor system, right?
You can try it out.
I trust everybody.
Well, that's well, you have a lot of trust for human beings.
I got trust. So I got trust for the group.
Is there any other way? I don't.
So think about it. We'll figure it out. But I have some giveaways. I have a LeBron James PSA 10 right here. I have in honor of Alex coming on tomorrow, we're going to give away a PSA 10 Charizard.
Okay. Better than my Charizard. I have one of those too.
You have a Lord of the Rings Palantir card.
I have a thick Charizard.
Oh, look at you having a thick Charizard. Okay.
Shout out to Ray. Shout out to Ray.
Bellinger SGC 10 rookie, because I think he's going to do well in the next couple of years. And for the people on the West Coast, since Bellinger's no longer on the West Coast, a Mike Trout commemorative patch PSA 9. So we'll figure out a way to set up something for this giveaway. But Amit, let's start with what we bought this week. Did you do anything?
Yeah, I mean, whatever we bought from Monday through Thursday, we could have got a better deal on Friday. So it is what it is. But having said that, more grab, more BM&R. I think that's it.
So
Amcor. I bought Amcor. AMK. It's a new stock. It's a semiconductor name. It's mid cap. But that's it. Those three.
So I bought more BM&R. Bought it 3 times this week. Bought some NVIDIA. And my wife and I were doing a bunch of things, and I ended up buying Ethereum from the car.
Yeah, I saw your tweet that you bought some Ethereum.
Yeah, bought some more Ethereum today. So it was, bought some more Ethereum. Because I don't really think that what happened on Friday is going to impact it long term. So,
dude, this crypto liquidation was, I was just reading all about it today. 19 billion liquidated.
Yeah, I mean, do you want to talk about Robinhood or not?
It's your stream.
Yeah, I mean, is it a sore subject or not?
No, it's just I already said it on my stream on
So
on Friday.
I'm wondering, because I was following a few things, and just a minute on this. Do you think that they're going to catch any heat over what happened on Friday?
They're already catching heat.
Because I saw some posts that are really getting a lot of traction.
Look, at the end of the day, I think exchanges are very difficult to operate during that type of volatility, 20 billion liquidate. I mean, COVID had 5 billion, FTX was 2 billion. A random Trump tweet did 5x the volume of COVID. So to me, I don't want to put all the blame on Hood because Coinbase had issues, Binance had issues, a lot of companies had issues. But, that level of volatility and not being able to be as effective as you need to be is not a good look for any of those companies. So, yeah, I don't know if their stock's going to catch heat because of this, but they're definitely going to lose some assets. People are going to leave because of what happened.
Yeah, it's interesting that there were such problems when everybody decided that they wanted to sell. And I think the bigger problem is that a post from President Trump caused people to want to liquidate crypto when this has been the most pro crypto administration that we've had in past 3 administrations since crypto has been a thing. And we have clarity around regulation from the Genius Act, and we're still in the early innings of it. So it's I was very surprised about the amount of people that wanted to liquidate. And it makes me wonder if there's just a lot of people on leverage right now instead of solid liquidity where fluctuations don't matter. I see what happened. Ethereum under 4,000. I want to buy more.
So I have a friend, which I will not name, but they lost a lot of money yesterday. And when I mean a lot of money, I mean a lot of money. And they texted me the screenshot of the ability. Do you see all that? 125x? The ability to lever up your assets from a sliding scale, 1 to 125. I don't know that much about perpetual futures, but the people that use them, a 5%, 10%, much less $18,000 candle on Bitcoin can destroy your entire account. You're done because of the leverage.
Leverage makes me worried. It really does, because I think there's and I have no proof on this. It's just an assumption that people get tempted because human nature, you get tempted when you start seeing gains, you want to make more money.
Yeah.
And it worries me that there's too many people using leverage that, one, may not have the liquidity to back it up, and two, may not have the stomach for the swings. I mean, look at TQQQ. The swings on it are incredibly volatile, even though over the long term, it's outperformed SPY and QQQ. It has drastic. I mean, in 2021, it was down 80%, I believe, around that 80% number. So,
but there's also different types of leverage. Like there's regular margin, and then there's this crypto leverage where you can take a position and turn $1 into $50 and go max long or short. And the people that did that to the tune of 125, 250 times their Bitcoin position or Ethereum, they got destroyed. I mean, there were some coins that went from, I think the one coin was Atom. It went from $4 to 0, and now it's bounced back. But like quite literally, anyone who's levered long that, you're done. And your broker doesn't even send you a message, or like it's just the message is, hey, you're liquidated. That's it.
What I'm about to say goes against a lot of things I believe in, because I do believe that people should be allowed to utilize their capital how they want to utilize their capital. But there's a lot of coins on the market that may not be the most liquid. I'll put it in a very nice way. And it just makes me worry that you have people putting hard-earned money in stuff that isn't in a great position like that. I mean, there's got to be, I don't know how you root that out, but.
Well, through events like this.
Yeah.
But I have a funny feeling we get a V-shape pretty quick, even in the midst of this. Like, I don't think this lasts.
I don't think it's going to last. I mean, every dip gets bought. You have the middle of the month coming up, people getting paychecks, capital coming into the market. And this may be what you need to see capital finally move off the sidelines. You have the Fed cutting in 2 weeks, most likely. So I don't think this lasts. I also don't think we beat this drum pretty hard on Friday. We don't have to go through it, but I don't think that this is something that we have to worry about. What I wanted to get your ideas on, did you see what Verizon did, their new CEO?
Yeah.
I mean, what are we doing here?
Oh, Chris got excited. He bought Verizon because of this.
I don't know if I should be terrified or excited right now. I mean, Verizon's below 40. I mean, I've done a lot of due diligence on Verizon. I like it here. I think it's going to be a great play for income investors because they're going to keep growing the dividend. And I think the dividend is going to look very attractive to people coming back into the market. But at the same time, I don't think Schulman has the best reputation with turning things around. I mean, did he really turn around PayPal?
No, he screwed up PayPal.
Exactly.
So that is.
I mean, he's being touted as this great turnaround master, but
Yeah. I think Verizon should be relatively safe next year, and even if it doesn't move up, there's a good divvy. But I don't know if Dan Schulman is the guy to help it move higher.
I think the big thing is that they have so much debt on the balance sheet that you get a couple of rate cuts that they're going to be able to refinance at lower rates and they're going to be able to expand margins. I think that it's going to be very interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a Verizon shareholder. I'll disclose that. It is, to me, just a solid play. Nobody's getting rid of their cell phones, and it doesn't look like the bands that they're using is going to go away. I don't think people are going to have satellite phones. I think it's going to be what they just did with ASTS. I think them, AT&T, and T-Mobile will have some type of deal, and it's just the new age utility. If that's the way I look at Verizon, AT&T. It's our generation's utility company.
Agreed. Steve, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So while we wait for him, I am planning on for next week, Verizon is in trouble. Well, all right, so we can look at that. I mean, the big thing about Verizon is their profitability. So nobody's getting rid of their cell phones. And they're doing $37.1 billion in cash from operations, $16.9 billion in CapEx. So they're about $20.5 billion of free cash flow right now. Those types of companies, they have the liquidity to continuously pay down debt, carry the interest payments. I'm not worried about it. Decades of increasing the dividend. So I don't know about you, but I'm not getting rid of my cell phone. I mean, it's a capital intensive business. I think it's going to be fine. So one of the things I wanted to go over is the robot tax. Has anybody seen the robot tax that's happening or that's being proposed to happen? I should probably wait for Amit to get back, but I'm going to put this up on the screen. Got to make sure it doesn't play. So there's a newsletter out that there's a robot tax being demanded. So reportedly, AI threatens to replace 100 million US jobs, and there is something where they want to push for a robot tax on companies that replace human workers with tech. This is something that I've actually been talking about for a while. And I think a lot of people that are in this stream are invested in companies that are going to benefit from robotics and AI, such as Amazon and NVIDIA. But it is something that I am a little worried about when it comes to the future, because this is something that could compress margins a little bit. So it's going to be difficult to regulate with this, but I said it before, I'll say it again. I think Amazon is really going to benefit. I mean, did you hear what I said about the robot tax that just came out?
I have not heard anything about a robot tax. There's a robot tax?
Yeah, so some political officials are trying to push a robot tax, and they're saying that over the next decade, it'll be 100 million US jobs that are lost. And they are trying to create a tax that'll offset the loss of work and figure out a way to recover in payroll taxes, which I've been saying it for a while. Andrew Yang is on this drum. He's been on this drum for a long time.
No.
And I'd like to see our political officials talk more about this. I mean, you're heavy in AI. I was just saying that I think there's going to be a lot of benefits. I think a lot of people in the stream are going to benefit from robots because they have direct or indirect investments. but this is something that something like this gets passed, it could compress margins.
I think it's inevitable. I mean, they have to tax these companies. If they take away hundreds of millions of jobs. I mean, this goes back to your conversation about UBI and what are we going to do with jobs. But yeah, Tesla, if Elon's right and there's billions of robots, he's going to have a robot tax. And he should be gladly paying it, theoretically. I mean, if they have that level of volume, I mean, they're going to be replacing hundreds of millions of people, right? So...
Did somebody just give a super chat for you to unblock them?
Dude, when people get blocked on my channel, it's because they spam. So if you're blocked, I'm sorry, but you probably spam too hard. And I don't know what to tell you, dude. I really don't have a lot of sympathy because when people are spamming, I'm just like, okay, well, you're ruining the chat. So I don't know what to tell you.
So I think that this does not have legs at the moment. I think it's something that will probably be talked about in the 2028 election cycle. I don't think it's anything to worry about now, but I think it's something that we should be keeping our eyes on.
Yeah, so, the 20, like Vance versus AOC.
Whoever comes out of it, I think over the next couple of years, as robotics and AI become more efficient and more companies embed them into their operations, I think that you are going to see a little bit of displacement in the job market, and this could become a hot topic in the next election cycle. If not 2028, definitely 2032. But I think we have a few years before this really becomes an issue.
I don't know who the Democrats are going to put up there, bro. I don't know.
I mean,
I don't think they have a candidate, dude.
I think that this time around, I think the Republicans are going to have a very narrow field in the primary, and I think the Democrats are going to have a very wide field, and it's going to be interesting to see who the candidates are. But once again, I don't think that crypto is going to work. I don't think you can win if you go bearish on crypto. So
no way. No way.
So
yeah, they're going to have to be pro crypto. They're going to have to be pro AI. They're going to have to be pro innovation. I mean, I don't know if AOC is going to be on that route or Newsom's going to be on that route. But then again, if Trump screws up the next couple of years, the country might flip to. So there's, I think we have a couple more years before we see how it plays out.
So I went to Starbucks this morning, and I have the best free advice for their CEO. I think I said it once before, but as a shareholder of Starbucks, this is what I want to say. I'm doing the mobile ordering now. So when I go down there, there's got to be 20, 25 drinks sitting there. And that's not a exaggeration. It is always packed in the morning, but I went for a walk earlier. There was nobody in there. They need to turn Starbucks, the higher traffic locations, into a wine bar at night and have their own proprietary wine, and then sell that the way that they have their coffee blend in supermarkets, and have their wine in wine stores and Costco. Because they have the real estate space, and if they just stay open from, say, till 11 o'clock at night and do wine bar from 8 till 11 or 7 till 11, because think about it, they're not open late enough to catch the overnight worker shift. They're going to go to 7-Eleven, a Tim Hortons, or a Dunkin' Donuts to get their coffee. So Starbucks already misses out on that crowd. But most people are not really drinking coffee at 7 or 8 at night. Now, they're open in some locations till 8 or 9 with little traffic. If they were to do wine from 8 to 11 and do the same packaging deal that they do with their grounds at the supermarkets and put that in Costco, I think that's a home run for them. I really think it would be good. What do you think about that?
So I've always agreed with this idea. The problem is, I think there is a larger issue with like drinking in general in the country and people not drinking as much as they used to. Now, in like the cities where there's a nightlife, like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But dude, people aren't drinking alcohol as much as they used to, just in general. Right? So
I think I'm the wrong person to give an opinion on that, only because I live in an area where you go to a restaurant, the bars are packed. But I do think the younger generation is much more health conscious, without a question.
Yeah, I think Starbucks has a more fundamental problem. I don't know if your idea will fix the issue with the stock or the company. It will be an additional feature that should get Wall Street a little excited, but it's going to take a lot of execution. I think they just have to figure out how to make shit more affordable. Because it is ridiculous if you go to a Starbucks. Like, it is actually like some of these prices, and it's not just inflation. It's just like they're expensive.
I think it depends on what you're buying. So a regular coffee there is in the same range as other places. When you start getting these specialty drinks that can run $8-9, I think it's a little insane.
But who goes to Starbucks for regular coffee? That's
I
the
do.
everyone goes for the fancy shit.
I go there for a iced coffee or a regular coffee.
Wait, you don't drink coffee anymore, though.
No, I started drinking again. One cup
Wait,
a day.
when did you start drinking?
I told you I started drinking a couple weeks ago, maybe a month at this point.
Wait, why?
It was very hot out on a Sunday, and I said, you know what? I want iced coffee. I haven't had coffee in God knows how long, and I just wanted it. So I had it, and I was told, you're going down a slippery slope. You can't just have one. You're going to be back on every day. And for 2 weeks, it was just a weekend thing. And then next thing you know, I started getting it in the morning on my drive in, and back on the wagon, 1 cup a day.
I don't care that you're doing it. I just you were off it for a while.
Yeah.
Like a pretty long time.
I love the taste of it. I love the taste of it.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm not drinking as much as I was, and I'm only drinking in the morning. So that's.
but you like the taste, or do you like the actual caffeine, like the actual energy?
No, I like the taste of it. I just love coffee.
Yeah, I mean, I drink it a little bit sometimes before the market open because we have this like free coffee thing in the apartment. But I just do it to get a little bit of a jolt in the morning, not because I like love that morning cup of brew, you know?
I mean, it is pretty nice in the morning, but Starbucks has a problem, in my opinion, because you are correct. They're on the higher end of how much they charge, but they're underutilized because their products, caffeine, a lot of people don't want to drink it past 3-4 p.m. And in the nighttime, it's very dismal in there. And they haven't really caught on the way Dunkin' Donuts has with their food offerings. So I'm trying to think about how they can expand. I think wine is the one way to do it, but we'll see.
Yeah, again, last time I drank was here last Saturday, and I'm not drinking again because I'm like, I don't want to go through that shit again. Like, I'm just like, I don't know. I think my generation is not as excited about drinking.
But I think your generation is more Monster and Red Bull.
Yes, which is also not good for you.
I mean, I see so many people drinking Monster. I mean, I will give Jeremy a lot of credit. The fact that he called it, he saw it because of where he worked. You got to tip your hat to him because that was a great call. I did not think it was going to catch on like wildfire the way it did. And the amount of people I see drinking Monster, it's funny. We had our golf outing. I got to tell you, all the workers of the golf course were either drinking Red Bull or Monster.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I miss Celsius. I was just like, why is Celsius like, first of all, I didn't like how it tasted. I tried multiple flavors. I was like, this is disgusting. Second of all, I was like, Red Bull and Monster are still pretty legit. Like, why would Celsius gain that much market share? But it appealed to a certain demographic that was able to really embody the like aesthetic of a Celsius, which is kind of like this energy brand. And Red Bull is more with like alcohol. Monster, I feel, is just like for anyone who just wants a little bit of a jolt. I've never understood Celsius though. Ever.
I mean, the only thing Red Bull is good with is vodka.
And Jaeger.
We can disagree on that one. You watch any good movies lately, Matt? Have you? That's a no, right? Oh, I'm so excited. I just dunked the cookie in the milk, just to let you know, Matt.
You're ridiculous.
It's gonna be so great.
I don't think I've had cookie and milk in a long time.
So great. Oh, by the way, I think
I almost watched Casino Royale today, but then I didn't click it.
See, you almost watched it. I am potentially going to have the dairy dealer make a cameo one night.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you tell everybody what happened last week?
No, you told everybody what happened last week already. You told them last week what happened. We talked about this.
He texted you.
Texted me.
The dairy dealer literally texted Steve and was like, hey, your order is ready. It's time. And I'm like, dude, to have a plug text you the way they text you is quite incredible. Like, I wish I would have someone like that.
He is the dairy dealer. He's the best. So you almost watched Casino Royale.
Yeah, I almost clicked on it, dude. Whenever I try to watch a movie, it's like I almost get there, and then I don't, and I'm like about to click, but then I just don't, because then the commitment of actually having to deal with the movie, it just like it scares me, and I'm just like, might as well not. Like, it really is like a trust thing. Like, dude, if I click this, will I actually be into it? And I'm like, I'm probably not. So then I skip over, we're looking for another movie, and then I'm like, and then I just go back to YouTube.
You know what was interesting? On the Twitter poll that I ran, or the X poll that I ran, Lethal Weapon 2 got more replies than Lethal Weapon 1, or more votes. I was very impressed by that.
Lethal Weapon 2?
Yeah, I love it. You've never seen either. I know that.
I've heard of them.
I mean, you've heard of them, but you've never watched them. So great. I don't know, man. What are we going to do with you? You didn't watch Animal House.
Dude, I watched it. I regret it.
Oh, no. Let me correct myself. You didn't see it in time, and then you watched it and you didn't like it.
It was so bad. It was so fucking stupid, bro.
Oh, well, we got to talk about this. Are we going to go to the movies for this?
Heat was worse. No, not watching Heat.
Your guy, DiCaprio, is going to be in it. Come on.
That's the only reason I would even consider not even going to the movies, but bootlegging it.
We got to go to the movies for that.
No, I'd maybe bootleg it.
Oh my God.
Heat was not a good movie, bro.
All right, let's answer this. You go first. What is your best Mag 7 opportunity?
I feel like it has to be Amazon. It's the only one that hasn't moved. Got hit hard on Friday. AWS should be accelerating. Google's made a move. Tesla's a bit expensive. Apple has made a big move. I mean, Meta, I don't know what's going on. The narrative on Meta is weird because I think people are scared of what is going on with Zucks. Not to mention Zucks, he just recruited some new person yesterday from another startup. Rumor is he paid them $2.5 billion in comp. It's just like, it's a lot of money being spent, and I think that could hurt margins.
$2.5 billion in comp?
He was the co-founder of Thinking Machines, which is Mira Murati's startup. She's left OpenAI.
Yeah, that came across my news thing. I didn't read it yet, though. I'm all for Zuckerberg spending money, but when you start hearing $2.5 billion in comp to one person, okay. So I agree with you. To me, Amazon is the one for the simple reasons that I think they have the best opportunity to expand their margins over the next couple of years through efficiencies. And I think that they're going to expand in AWS. And I think their advertising platform is going to grow substantially. And I think that that's being severely discounted. And my second one would be Alphabet.
As the best opportunity after Amazon?
I think so. I mean, it's either Alphabet or NVIDIA at that point. It's one of the two. Because I still think Alphabet's undervalued where it is today.
I think I would agree with you because it's obviously not Tesla. Apple doesn't have the growth. Meta, you're not thinking Meta's better than Google here? You think Google's still
I think Alphabet is so undervalued that it still needs to move about 10% just to get to where I think fair value is. And I got to take that into the model in my brain about where the opportunity is. Now, I do think Nvidia we're going to 250 next year,
Oh,
but
I forgot about Nvidia. That's the other
we
one.
got to get past the next couple of weeks. But I do think Nvidia is going to 250 next year.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would say Nvidia. I think it was just at 195. Like 180 is stupid, but it's already back to 183. Like, dude, Trump doing whatever, and we were both live right when Trump said, I might have the meeting with Xi, and that like got the entire algorithmic after hours, I guess, motion to get started, and then boom, everything went up. S&P actually closed at 652, up from 647, like, which is not the best compared to the 675 we were at 930, but still, it calmed people down, and I hope that continues next week.
It put a floor in.
It put a floor in, but somewhat of a floor, potentially.
Well, I think we can tell by the crypto markets, at least, that there is some stability where they are right now.
Yeah, it's just, I think something weird is going on in crypto, bro. 19 billion in liquidations, really, off a tweet. Like,
That had nothing to do with the crypto market.
It had nothing to do. It had zero. Like, the people I was talking to today, they just think that it's all of the sheer amount of new people that are in the crypto ecosystem, which has to be, like, I would say at least 5 to 10x greater than what was there 5 years ago. And that in and of itself is what's causing the pain.
Yeah. I mean, let's talk about Nebius and CoreWeave. Are we getting in these? Do we miss it? Like, I've been looking into it today. I think that there's a big opportunity. I just don't know if they've run so much that the price doesn't make sense anymore.
Yeah, I like Nebius more than CoreWeave, but dude, the stock is up 320%. Like, it's just, I don't know. When I buy into Strength, I usually need to know the company so well that I don't care the price that I'm getting because I just think it's like going higher. I don't understand Nebius like that. I feel like you could have an understanding of it, then you get whacked with something like that happened on Friday. But then again, I'm also not buying Hood at these levels, so it's not just like a Nebius thing or a CoreWeave thing. I'm not buying anything that's ran up the way it's run up. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, when I looked at the two, I liked Nebius a little better. I got to do a little bit more due diligence, but I think that's something I started positioning sooner rather than later.
It's definitely better than CoreWeave. I think CoreWeave has like some fundamental issues that are going on. Well, not fundamental issues. It's just like their business model isn't as diversified as Nebius, but they do have a lot more hyperscaler deals. I think, but again, if you're bullish, this whole AI capex thing, all these guys should do well. I am a little concerned about the Bitcoin miners that have turned into data center plays, and just like what really is going on there. And maybe there shouldn't be any concern because it's just like there's enough demand that they're going to benefit. But I don't know. Those have run so much too. It's like, really, like, do you just, because like a Bitfarms is probably a way better risk reward than a Nebius or a CoreWeave if Bitfarms can execute at $4.
And do we think that the miners are going to start to switch over their operations?
Well, they already did, all of them, I think, to the most part. Riot, Hut, Galaxy, Marathon started, CleanSpark doubled because they finally changed. Like, Iran is the best one out of all.
Well, Iran is the one that keeps going. I mean, man. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I need to have somebody run me through this a little bit deeper in addition to me doing some due diligence, because I'm still on the idea that energy is going to catch a bid, CapEx is going to expand, and there's going to be some opportunities for income stuff. And I think Friday was a big reason why income's going to do well, because they didn't get hit that hard. Look at Altria Group. Altria Group actually went up.
I was looking at Altria yesterday, and I was quite surprised how up it was. So I agree. Like that, the REITs, as you talked about, there were a bunch of different plays that just didn't get hit. Now,
I mean, Realty Income not a single thing in that tweet, or I keep saying tweet post, has anything to do with a Realty Income or an NNN REIT, because they own thousands of properties and they have triple net leases. They're collecting income from their tenants and paying out big dividends to their shareholders. Their model has nothing to do with the rare earths.
Yeah. I mean, well, the rare earth ones were also up after hours, which is crazy because at least I missed those two, rare earths and nuclear.
We both did. I mean, my father was trying to get me down the nuclear train. I just didn't see it. And then all of a sudden it just exploded. He was big on SMR.
Yeah, SMR, Okla, I don't think we would have even got anyway. Nano nuclear, and then the rare earth ones, Centrus Energy, LEU, and Energy Fuels. Those were the ones that should have been a bit more obvious, but you kind of just had to be looking at that sector.
So hold on. So let's answer this. Let me ask you this: is a 33 billion company cheap that is going to do 1 billion ARR this year and 5 to 7 billion ARR in 2026, with a 20 billion contract with Microsoft for 5 years? Nebius is cheap here, gents. What's the profit margin? What's their profit margin though on the ARR?
Yeah, Nate, do they make? I really don't know if they make a profit or not. I mean, even if they don't, the growth is still incredible.
And I don't even think you can judge it off of the last quarter, because the margins are going to definitely change with that uptick. I mean, I don't know what they're planning on spending. I just know that they have a tremendous amount of growth and backlog. I mean, when I look at the quarterly, I mean, 37.9 million. I'm sorry, 105 million in June quarter, Q2. And they generated $500 million in profitability, but that was because of it looks like some type of write-off potentially, because there's an unusual item in there for 503 million. So I need to know what that is.
I just don't. I don't even think it's about their financials. It's like if you ask Nate, is he buying Robinhood right here? He'll probably say no. It's like, why? It's like, well, it's run up a lot. It's like, well, so is Nebius. And so then the question becomes like, do you think Nebius is so unbelievably undervalued that after a 5x run, it deserves an investment? I'm not, obviously long term, if you're in it for the next 10 years or then whatever, that's different. But like, is this the best time to ape into? Is this the best time to ape into Hood? I don't think so. Same for Nebius. Right? Same for Rocket Lab. I don't understand how the hell this thing is $70. I really don't. Like, and I love Rocket Lab. I love Matt, but like this thing is freaking expensive, and I don't understand why it's this expensive. But
you know that I have
I'm not selling, but I'm not buying it. So same thing with Nebius. Like, are you really buying it here after this type of run?
You know how I feel about a bunch of these companies, that I think they ran too far too fast, and the valuations don't necessarily make sense. Oklo is one of them, because we don't know if their technology is actually going to work in 5 years from now, and it's a pre-revenue company. I mean, look, I was wrong on Rocket Lab. I think it's a little expensive. I think there are some other ones that are a little expensive. And then you have companies that aren't catching a bid that should catch a bid. So I don't know. I think there's pockets of this market that are expensive, and I just don't know how to play that. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't want to take a risk with cap. I mean, we just saw what happened on Friday. Like, what's the point of taking a risk with capital in a new name that's run so much?
And the problem in this market is people only want to buy technology companies. And they're the ones that catch a bid, and they're the ones that get all the capital. Nobody wants to buy an Energy Transfer, yet their infrastructure of over 120,000 miles of pipe, you can't replicate it. Like, you and me cannot go create an energy company and hire engineers, get land, go through the permitting process, put pipes up, and start moving natural gas. And we cannot do it. But we can go hire software engineers and try to compete in SaaS, cloud, or AI. It's just it's amazing that the energy companies don't catch a bid, and we need more energy.
Well, there's a bunch of energy companies catching a bid. It's just not like,
Yeah, it's ones that don't make money.
yeah.
That's the thing. The pipelines, Kinder Morgan, Enbridge, Enterprise Private Partners, Energy Transfer, all very interesting. I got to look into Venture Global. I don't really know what happened. So I was hoping
Dude,
Chris would be able to come on to talk us through it.
Did Chris say when he's coming on or no?
He said he was coming on. Can you text him? See where
Yeah.
he is?
Dude, he might be sleeping. He might be. He said he was. Yeah, I'll ask.
I don't know.
Yeah.
He texted me during the day and said he was coming on. Yeah, I was hoping he was going to be able to walk me through VG because after it got clobbered, I thought that was going to be very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, people got wrecked on that stock, and I just don't know enough about it to even talk about it. But 30% down was a little ugly. And the problem is there's a lawsuit now for a long time, or at least until the end of 2020 or mid 2026. So,
what I will say to one of those questions about what I think the stock market's going to do on Monday is I have a feeling it's going to decline. I don't normally sell-offs are not contained on a Friday, and people normally create stop losses over the weekend as a fail-safe. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes down on Monday and then starts to rebound in the middle of the week.
yeah, I don't know if we get the Monday rebound. We'll find out tomorrow on the futures, see what happens. But I don't know, dude. Like, unless Trump escalates this further, which literally after hours on Friday, he's talking about de-escalating it. I mean, he's not talking about but like he says something that intrinsically de-escalates the situation by agreeing to meet with Xi. So does he really want a crappy end of year?
No.
It's not like the S&P is up like crazy. It was up 15% going into it. Now it's back at like 11. Does he really want it to be 7%?
Hold on. Matt, we're not going to talk about VG. Just come on.
Yeah, I don't even know I don't even know how to talk about VG.
We won't ask you any questions, but I want to talk energy outside of VG. But dude, yeah, I'm going to keep going.
No, we have earnings next week too, right? So that's like,
oh, we got Tesla on the 22nd.
Yeah, and we have banks next week. I'm actually excited for the banks because I want to see if capital spending in this country is, and loans and all that stuff, is that okay? Because there's a lot of stats that the consumer is like just screwed, which parts of the consumer, based on all this data, is not doing the best. So how are the banks navigating all that? We've had tons of IPOs. That's been great for banks. We're seeing a lot more M&A, private equity. That's great for banks. They have a good Q3. Like what? We're going to have JP Morgan down 10% next week?
No.
If they have a good Q3 because of Trump's tweets? I think there's still a lot of money that's waiting to just jump in. And I think next week it could violently jump in if there's no escalation with China.
Big thing with banks is rates are coming down. Originations for their loans are going to keep increasing, and they'll probably make more money than what they were doing. And with all the buybacks they're doing, they'll bump EPS. I actually think there's an opportunity in regionals. I really like Truist.
Me too.
And Huntington here.
I think KRE is an easy bet for.
It's definitely easier. Oh, what did you think of the Milk song I sent you?
Can we play it here, or
I don't think we can.
You should put the link in the chat for everybody. We found a song on YouTube called the Milk Song. Well, we didn't find it. Steve found it because
my nephew found it.
Dude, I wonder what your search history is like. Top 5 milks in the tri-state area. Like that's just like it's all milk related.
Oh, Herbert L knows the song.
Milky Milk. That's what it's called. Milky Milk.
Yeah.
Dude, I really think milk is disgusting. Like,
how? It's so like I don't understand why people say that. It's delicious.
I don't get how you drink a bottle of milk. Like, that's weird, bro. Like, that's
I don't drink a bottle of milk, but I do drink
You
milk.
basically drink a gallon of milk every week, bro. The amount of milk you drink, you probably go through more than a gallon every week. I'm right. Like,
More than no.
do you eat cereal?
No, not anymore. I was a big cereal guy.
I think Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the best cereal of all time.
I was a big cereal guy. I mean, Honey Nut Cheerios was great. I mean, there's so many good ones. Oh God.
Oh man, yeah, it's not
Freaking cereal. What do you have for breakfast, Amit? If you don't eat cereal,
I don't eat breakfast.
you don't eat breakfast. All right.
I don't think I've ate breakfast for 3 years, bro. Like unless it's like a Saturday, you go out to Starbucks or something, but like it's just too much food in the system before you actually stream. Like you have to talk for 5 hours. Like kind of want to have an empty system with that. So
Well, I'll tell you what this is good for, Palantir.
what's good for Palantir?
I think what's happening right now is going to be very good for Palantir.
What do you mean
Just
by what's happening right
instability. Just if this
Oh.
goes the wrong way, it's going to be freaking great for them.
Yeah, I mean, look, we should play the clip of Palmer talking about.
If we can, I'd love to, because
Yeah,
I love hearing Palmer lucky. But I ran the numbers again. I do think they're breaking 50% growth this quarter.
No, they will. They will.
I
It's gonna be a
think
good quarter. It's gonna be the best quarter they've ever had. I mean, it has to be. You're not gonna follow up last quarter with.
no, it's going to be freaking great.
Okay, so the reason Palantir fell 10% last week before the Trump stuff was because of this Reuters article, and this is what Andrel had to say in response to it.
Can we play this?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
Could you just respond to that reporting, which came from Reuters, and explain the sort of timeline and the inaccuracies that you feel there are in that report?
So you may or may not remember this, but I was a journalism major myself. I was only a semester and a half away from graduating. I was the online editor of the Daily 49er, which was the Cal State Long Beach student-run newspaper. So I care a lot about this stuff, both as a Andrel perspective, and then also just from a journalist perspective. The journalist who wrote that Reuters story would have been failed out of the class by any of my professors. He refused to include our on-the-record statement. He refused to include the on-the-record statement from the Army because they fundamentally made the whole story not a story. There was an analysis saying, hey, there's all of these security problems like the system, the prototype for NGC2, Next Generation Command and Control. It's not tracking what the users are doing. It doesn't have any passwords to log in. There's no security turned on. And they said, oh my God, this is a huge problem. And we said, guys, this was an early prototype. The Army wasn't paying us to demonstrate user accounts. It was paying us to demonstrate integration of different sensors, different weapon systems, all into one pipeline. And Lattice has all this functionality. We do this all the time. It's not like we don't know how to do this. And the Army said the same. They said, yeah, we just turned on all those features. Just a few weeks later, all these issues that you're talking about didn't exist. This was an internal security audit, just noting that these things were a factor in that early prototype. Yes, there's no access control. Yes, that is a risk. Yes, we have not audited all of their security, all their security code. That is a risk. But that's completely normal for early development. But Reuters didn't include our quote, didn't include the Army's quote, because that would have made the entire story irrelevant. So instead, they include quotes exclusively from our competitors and from so-called anonymous sources saying that Anduril and Palantir are running this fundamentally insecure thing. 99% chance that was planted by one of our competitors who had access to that memo. And there was only a few people who could have done it. And I can make people look bad by slicing and dicing memos too. I'll show you if I want. I'll get back into the journalism game.
We can say pretty definitively we've given you the opportunity to comment on that report.
You absolutely have.
but
I'm using this opportunity to attack my enemies.
You just mentioned your competitor.
I love Palmer, bro.
When is Andrew going public? I mean, seriously.
He mentioned that. He said a couple of years.
It's going to go public
It's not gonna be next year. They're two heads down focused to worry about quarterly earnings calls, but yeah, it'll probably be 27.
absolutely crazy. I mean, and this is one of the things that's annoying. There's so many good private companies that the public just doesn't have access to.
Yeah.
And I hate the whole thing about buying shares on the secondary market. I just don't like it.
Well, yeah, and also you got to go through a sophisticated source for the private shares. Otherwise, like Sachin has some horror stories of his private shares not even being real, So it's like,
and the terms of the companies that I've talked to, I got to tell you, not that great. I'm not going to mention any of them, but it's just when the company I remember they called me about SpaceX, and I was talking to them. It was something like when it goes public, they take 10 or 15% of the spread between what you buy. It was a bad deal. I don't know. But I think this whole accredited investor thing has to change because people should be allowed to buy private companies if there's a market for it without having barriers to entry. You can go to the casino and lose all your money. So the idea that they're illiquid, well, everybody's an adult. So.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's funny because it's like there's this tweet from Brian Armstrong in September saying, hey, you can now use 50x leverage on Coinbase. And everyone's quote tweeting it today. And they're like, well, that was probably not the best idea. But it's also like people make their own decisions, right?
Yeah. I mean, I told you there's a BlackRock closed-end fund, BST, Boy, Stephen, Tom. And in the top 10 holdings is Anduril and Databricks Series F private shares.
Series F might as well be public at that point.
Let me bring up the top 10 holdings. It's actually pretty interesting. I actually like this CEF a lot. Look,
EST. It's NVIDIA, Microsoft, Broadcom, Apple, Meta, Oracle, Anduril, Project Picasso, Snowflake. These are the top holdings. Oh, I have it if you want to see it.
Yeah, I'm sharing it.
Yeah, those are it.
I mean, over almost 14% is NVIDIA, and you got Anduril and Databricks Series F. And you know what the nice thing about this is? You're getting paid 7.2% to own it.
7.2. That's it. That's the divvy, dude. What are we doing with Misty?
I'm holding
it. If Bitcoin doesn't come back, that shit is gone.
What do you mean? What are we doing with Misty? We're sucking the liquidity out of it, and it's going to end up paying for itself. I mean, where is Bitcoin right now? It's 110,000. Like, what? I don't know why people are freaking out.
Yeah, I mean, if Bitcoin doesn't come back, MicroStrategy doesn't come back, which means Misty doesn't come back. So my point is, like, this thing's going to be under $10 if Bitcoin stays flat for the rest of the year, which is a pretty disgusting erosion of NAV. But I mean, that's the risk with MicroStrategy, right?
Yeah, but you still got Saylor going on saying that investing in the S&P isn't a good idea. I mean, have you listened to those interviews when he goes down that rabbit hole? I don't like when he does it, but I don't know. I think Bitcoin's going to go up because everybody's buying it. You know that I think it has no utility whatsoever, but everybody thinks I'm wrong. Everybody keeps buying it. I think that the strategy company is doing something nobody else is doing with it to that degree. Misty right now, less than a year, you suck the liquidity out of it. So if you have a free asset on your hands, just generating income, does it really hurt?
It hurts if Bitcoin keeps staying, if MicroStrategy keeps staying flat. Yes, it's not going to pay you back the way you think it is.
We've already gotten 25-30% of our money out of it.
Yeah, but we're down 60%. We bought it at 21. Things that freaking...
No. I think we bought 18.
I bought at 21. Check your average. Your average is not 18. Your average is 21. We bought at the same time. So I've tracked it, and I'm just... the NVIDIA one's doing great. The Palantir one's doing great. The Hood one's doing great because those assets have done well. MicroStrategy's been a disaster all year. So
You are right. The difference is I bought it a couple of times.
well, it's not going to change.
No, my price per share is not where yours is.
Yeah, but your overall, even if you DCA'd because it keeps going down.
Yeah, I'm at 1909 for my, I think. Hold on. Yeah, I'm at 1909 for my average.
Now, granted, this might be the time to buy Misty if Bitcoin is bottoming here. So
Right.
that's the other angle of it. But I think, when that meme stock ETF came out on Tuesday, it's all hindsight, but buying puts just on the S&P would have been such cheap insurance after a signal like that. And honestly, I want to start hedging the portfolio for 2026, and it would have just been so perfect, which is why it's so hard to do this, but so perfect if that signal would have been enough to be like, let me just buy some puts. Now, I don't, you never could have predicted the Trump China thing, but like that shit, it's not a top because a lot of these top signals can't be tops because in my opinion, they can't be tops because the Max 7 is not ridiculously as expensive as it was in 2021, but it's definitely a signal of intense froth. Like there's no 2 cents about it, right? Like put Oklo in some ETF and collect AUM. I mean,
Oklo doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't. But I don't know. I think there's, to me, better cover call ETFs. I think the Neos group did a great job. Like QQQI to me is the one I like the most. It is 14% yield, and it just buys the NASDAQ 100, writes cover calls against it, takes some of the premium, and buys out of the money calls. So it can still appreciate if the market goes up. But look, Misty is something where it's a synthetic position, and we know that there's a return of capital, and you're going to get erosion. That's all there is to it. Now, if it can keep going at this rate, I think that we are going to get our money out of it, and we're going to have a free asset. But you're right. It is a play on MicroStrategy, and MicroStrategy has not been great.
yeah, and also, I mean, again, MicroStrategy would be fine if Bitcoin was, but Bitcoin's been stuck in this like range that's like not been conducive to Saylor. Now, again, Saylor doesn't care. If you've heard Saylor talk, he'll tell you to sell his stock. He doesn't give a shit.
No, he does not care one bit. I don't know. I've listened to him a couple of times. It's hard for me to really take what he's saying seriously because I'm not a Bitcoin maximist.
By the way, Chris said he's at a baby shower.
Oh,
He said he
okay.
might not be able to come on. So
Yeah, Matt is in the middle of something. He should be coming on soon. I think the real question is, what's the next area that is going to jump? And that's what I've been trying to figure out at this point.
I don't know, dude. What do you guys think? What's the next?
Yeah, put it in the chat what you guys think is the next area. Because obviously energy's not, I mean, defense stocks have, so I'll agree with that. Hold on. Where is it? And I hate to say it, but I think the ARC G is the one to go because I just don't know enough about those companies.
That's not, but like to me, ARCG is, I think you buy and hold ARCG, but why? What catalyst pops up that sends it? Like no one can answer that question.
No, I think it's pretty easy. If they can figure out a way to cure deficiencies in your body.
No, but Steve, like when could you figure that? That's what I'm saying. You buy and you hold it, but how do you know
Right.
it's going to take off? Like there's no way you can predict when they do.
No, 5 years maybe. I mean, you're going to need.
It might take 15 years.
It
might
be.
never. So that I can't. I don't think biotech or genomics should ever be a sector. People are like, I'm going long this sector.
Look, I don't know how Ken does it with biotech. He scares the crap out of me. I mean, do you read that group thread that he puts all that stuff in?
Yeah, but he does a lot of research.
A lot of research, but scares the crap. $14 million companies. I mean, think about that.
That's a lot.
$14 million companies.
Dude, I invested in some fucking $800,000 companies in my day. Like I've because you see this your stock is like 5 cents. You're like, I could have 1 million shares, and you just start buying the shit out of it.
So crazy.
Then you do a reverse split, and your 30,000 shares goes to 3,000. You're like, well, that's
So how about this? Do we think the market's going to broaden out in 26 at this point? Is this a signal that it needs to broaden out? Like a lot of people in the chat are saying REITs, energy, that type of stuff.
it will only broaden out if there is an earnings picture for those companies that allows them to broaden out. And I think earnings are still going to be led by tech. So the answer is yes, if tech has good earnings. But it's the same conversation we had at the end of last year in 2024. It's like, why would tech not do well if they're the ones that have all the earnings?
And why would you want to invest in Coca-Cola at this point, even though I'm a shareholder?
Yeah. Why would you want to invest in Coke? Why would you want to invest in, I don't know, Procter and Gamble? It's like, dude, the inflows are going to NVIDIA. So
We could buy Costco.
we could buy Costco.
We could buy Costco.
We could buy your favorite, bro. Texas Roadhouse is what we need to buy.
All right, so let's look at it. I've never been. You thought it was good?
I just like every time I've been there, it is packed. Like, and oh, by the way, you're not gonna like this, but your boy loves this stock.
Who?
Your boy,
Sir Joseph Carlson?
Sir Joseph Carlson, has had this in the portfolio for a long time.
Well,
But I'm
been
not even
right
saying it
on
because of him. I'm just saying like this place is packed every time. Like 50 people waiting outside. I could not believe it. I was like,
I mean, they've done a lot of growth.
what's their revenue growth?
I'll share it.
I just every time I go anecdotally, I'm like, this is you don't see this at a regular establishment.
I mean, this is interesting. Margins aren't great, though.
Well, the margin, it's a
Like
restaurant.
a 9% operating margin,
How's their stock done this year?
7% profit margin or so.
Well, it's down year to date. See, this is something where I would feel a little more comfortable because it might be an opportunity.
All right, let's look at their balance sheet. Are they? So they got cash on the balance sheet. Where are they on debt? No debt. Look at that.
Really?
No debt.
That's incredible. That's nice to see. That's pretty good.
Wow.
Management.
Buying back shares. So no debt, buying back shares.
The bread is addicting, bro. The freaking.
Interesting. Let's
Have
see
you
what-
ever? You've never had their bread, right?
I've never been there.
They have this type of butter. I think it's like a cinnamon butter. It is unbelievable, bro.
So they're expecting good EPS growth over the next 2 years. Good amount of analysts are covering it. Look at that revenue.
Dude, you should write an article about this and get Sir Joseph Carlson to do a video with you about
But
this.
I think that we should go there and do in-person due diligence is what we should do. And then I'll do a deeper dive in the 10Q and 10K. I gotta have the food first.
The food is legit. I think you'll like the food. It's pretty legit. It's not bad food at all. Cheesecake Factory is also great. I think that stock's made a better move though than Texas Roadhouse.
I mean, why do I feel like I'm on freaking Cracker Barrel's website?
We can't see it.
Why did it not? Hold on, maybe reshare it.
Cracker Barrel is also okay. I was there in Vegas. I mean, they're not horrible either. I don't know. I just the amount of people that show up to this place on a Friday night is pretty wild.
I mean, in the chat, do you guys and gals go to Texas Roadhouse? I've never been. Should we go? And I will say, I'm proud to admit, he got a medium steak. He got a medium
Yeah,
steak.
I got medium. I tried medium. It was decent. I can't say it wasn't bad. Can't say it wasn't bad. But medium
Good
rare. I
amount
think.
of people saying yes.
Yeah. No, a lot of people like this place.
A lot of people saying yes. Interesting. How far is it from your place, Amit?
30 minutes, maybe. Not too crazy.
Yeah,
But-
I'll try it.
It's worth taking a drive down and trying it out. I think the bread you're gonna fall in love with, bro. The bread is different.
I mean, I think the real question is, are restaurant chains something to invest in? I don't know the answer to that because the costs are so high.
Yeah, and like again, Chick-fil-A, if they went public, I would buy them.
Oh,
immediately.
forget it. Why are their sandwiches like crack? It's crazy.
I don't know. Chris knows Chick-fil-A really well. He needs to explain why it's like crack, but it is. It's legit crack. And if they were open on Sundays, bro, could you imagine?
No, I can't. It's ridiculous that they're not open on freaking Sundays.
Yeah,
Absolutely ridiculous. That is, the restaurant industry scares me because you have high labor costs and you have high food costs, and the margin, even Texas Roadhouse, when I just looked at it, 7% profit margin. That's I don't know.
the customer service for Chick-fil-A definitely helps. I think also, like, obviously the food is good, the customer service is good, the experience is good, but I don't think they have any intention of going public either. Chick-fil-A.
So I can't tell you how I would deploy that. I can tell you what I would do with my own. And look, I really like S&P 500 funds. So I can't tell you how to deploy money. Oh, look at this guy.
What's up, fellas? How's it going?
We need a deep dive on Chick-fil-A, Chris.
It's great. Jesus chicken is the bomb, you know. I actually I really like at Chick-fil-A. They have like chicken nuggets, but like they're just grilled nuggets. So that's what I get because I'm on like a nice diet. So they have good shakes too, but I haven't had that in a while. What are y'all up to, man? How's your Saturday night live stream going?
Good.
What did y'all talk about?
That I don't understand why Verizon hired Schulman as their new CEO. My plan for Starbucks, robot tax, bunch of stuff.
Chris, can you how much time do you have with us, or do you have to dip? Oh, I think we lost them. Yeah, I was gonna ask about VG if he has time to talk.
Yeah,
about it.
well, he'll probably reconnect.
I didn't know these many people were into VG, bro.
My bad. Here we go. I didn't realize if I minimize the screen, it'll stop the thing.
Can you stay on, or are you you have
Yeah, I could stay on for a little bit.
Can you give us the breakdown on VJ about what happened?
Okay, so Venture Global during 2022, they were still in something called commissioning phase of construction. So typically with a liquefied natural gas plant, they do these giant trains that once they come on, they produce LNG and they export that LNG, right? With Venture Global, they use a different technology where they do a modular design. So they have smaller trains that you can kind of just stack. So they're built off site. And as you stack it, you can start production. Now, when you start production, you're basically doing like test cargo, right? So it's almost like if you install a new tap at a bar, you're not going to be like, okay, yeah, the first 10 pitchers are going to be drinkable right away, right? You got to have tested. You got to make sure that it's properly tapped and then the beer is coming out, everything. The thing is, though, it's still good beer. So it's similar to that, where when these modular trains get installed, there's commissioning cargoes. Now, one of the things is during that time, we had that whole Russia-Ukraine war situation. And so the price of natural gas exploded. So Venture Global was quote unquote still in their commissioning phase. And a lot of these off takers, they had basically said that Venture Global was taking advantage of the situation by not selling to us and selling into the open market for huge markups, where they were the ones that were technically entitled to that liquefied natural gas. So when it comes to LNG, you have to, in order to get project financing, you know, these things cost like $20 billion, like for a facility. So in order to get that financing, you need to do these long-term deals with off-takers like BP, Exxon, you know, big time companies that work in LNG trading. So they had signed these contracts way in advance, you know, like in, I think in 2017, 18 timeframe. And so the off-takers' whole argument was, well, you could have delivered that LNG to us and then let us sell it into the open market, but instead you took the profits yourself, and thus you are liable to pay us for the damages of the money that we missed out on. Shell, which was another party in the case, because everyone is an individual party, they were deemed not credible when it comes to the whole process. So their thing got thrown out. BP's got accepted, and so BP is asking for $1 billion plus. There are other off takers that are part of the project that have various claims, and of course they have different numbers that they want in restitution. So it kind of varies. So the total exposure as of right now, according to analysts, is about $4 to $5 billion, right? So right now, Venture Global has 30 billion in debt. They have EBITDA of about 6.8 billion. And if you let's say if all of the cases get settled for basically the maximum amount, VG could take a hit of about $4 to $5 billion of cash, right? Now, the thing is, depending on what your time horizon is, 4 to 5 billion is not that big of a deal. Because like I said, this company generates close to like 6 to 7 billion. And a lot of what they did at the time was above board based on like the contracts that they have according to them. But you know, when you go into arbitration, it's anyone's guess. It's all about swinging the arbitration folk your way, right? So this is not to say that the other cases are get thrown out or they're going to get settled with full cost. But this is not like a kill shot to VG's business model, nor does it kill their capital structure. And because of the sharp drop off on Friday, there isn't really a lot more downside, right? So it's kind of like baked into the sauce. So they literally went from like 33 billion at $12, $13 because they have 2.4 billion shares outstanding to about right now 960, 970, which gives them about market cap of about 22. So you've lost the amount of money that the maximum award was going to be for everyone in the market cap, you know, just based on that. Not like I said, this doesn't mean that the full awards are going to be like, oh yeah, this is the total liability. And to some degree, it's a net positive in the future because this has been kind of like an overhang for the last 3 years, right? Well, not 3, probably closer to 2 years. So once you resolve that overhang, it's like, okay, you know, everyone can kind of move on with their life. So it's very similar to what happened with Google, Meta, and all these guys, where, you know, for the longest time, the valuation on Google was suppressed, right? It was always like, oh, well, you know, Google's a monopoly and they're going to get broken up, blah, blah, blah. And once the settlement came in, they didn't really have to pay that much and they kind of ruled in their favor. Everyone's like, oh my God, Google's the best thing under the sun again. So it's kind of a similar situation where once these liabilities are kind of dealt with, the valuation on the company can drift towards a more like natural level that it's supposed to be. So for anyone looking for a quick trade on Venture Global, I'm sorry to say you're gonna be disappointed. This is an energy infrastructure company. This is not AI. Hey, we just developed this new technology. Please buy it, and you'll make billions of dollars based on speculation. This is a lot of cash flow, right? Everything in this industry revolves around cash flow. So if cash flows are good, company does well, and they can buy back shares, they can issue dividends. So it really depends on your time horizon and what your total anticipated return is going to be. So, and usually the way the energy infrastructure works, and I'm sure Steve, you can explain this. The longer an infrastructure project is online, the better it is because over time you're doing three things: you're paying down debt, you're increasing your cash flows, right, and you're gaining cash flow credibility. So over time, right now, Venture Global is still very new into this whole thing. Their first producing facility started in around 2022, and now they have a second facility that's almost fully exporting. And then they have another facility that they're already in the process of constructing. So, when it comes to energy infrastructure, you have to have a long view ahead of it. And the only thing that sucks about energy infrastructure is that if the underlying technology that you have gets completely disrupted, then you're kind of like in a bad place. But it's rare that that happens because of just how big of a moat you really have. Like it's really hard to build it. Go out there right now, try to raise $20 billion for an LNG facility. It's not the easiest thing in the world to do. So that's the
No,
basic story.
you are right with pretty much everything you said, if not everything you said. I mean, when it comes to energy infrastructure, it is incredibly hard to build, especially because of the permitting process. And it was like I was saying before you came on with something like an energy transfer, Kinder Morgan. The three of us can't go raise capital, buy land, and just put pipelines up and start transporting natural gas or crude or refined products. I mean, that's not how it works. The barriers to entry are immense. And we need more energy and we need more LNG, especially Europe and Japan. So I'm interested in Venture Global a lot. I mean, you know that I was interested in Terillion with Suki, your buddy, but
I made good money on Tellurian because
you bought
me
the
and
bonds.
yeah. So Tellurian was a very interesting thing because Chenier, who Suki founded actually,
Yep.
after he got removed there, he started Tellurian. And the thing is, Tellurian, Suki tried to do something very different than what the industry did, which was he tried to do shorter term contracts. And people really did not get on board with him. But the funny thing is, he laid down the infrastructure for a very successful project. Literally, he bought Haynesville assets in the Haynesville where they have a lot of dry gas.
Yep.
Did the pipeline to the Woodside facility, had Bechtel already signed an EPC contract. I mean, the groundwork was all laid there. The only thing is, financing wise, he did not want to do long-term contracts, and it screwed him over. And eventually, the board kicked him out, and then the company sold itself to Woodside to Woodside. And so Driftwood was the project. And it's so funny because Woodside got such a freaking good deal. For $1 billion, they got all of these assets, all of the permits, all of the prerequisites, and then they bought it for $1 billion, and then they sold a giant stake to somebody else and basically got all of their money back, but got to keep a lot of the equity interest. I mean, we made out like bandits because we were in the bonds, and the bonds had what is that thing called? A provision in there. So if you have a change of control, bonds automatically mature. So if you have a bond that's trading below par, and it goes and there's change of control, the debt becomes due immediately. So anyone here in the chat who's ever bought bonds, or if you ever want to learn how to buy bonds, the really big thing you need to learn how to do is read covenants. Because if you understand the covenants, you can understand the value of a bond, especially if it's trading way below par. So you could buy corporate debt trading at 10 cents on the dollar, and then somehow the company gets sold. All of a sudden that 10 cents turns into 100 cents, and you make a 10x return. Tellurian had a very similar thing. The only difference was, unlike a traditional corporate bond where you have to go into the bond market to buy it, they had something called a baby bond, which was actually traded on the exchanges. So you could just buy it just like you would buy a stock. So it was called TellZ if anyone's interested in just doing their homework. But
So should people buy the dip or no?
this one, yeah. I mean, the fundamentals on most companies don't deserve the kind of treatment that they got on Friday. It makes no sense. Like, what does health insurance have to do with Chinese tariffs, really? I mean, I'm sure that the periphery, there's some expenses that might go up, but it's not that big of a deal. When you guys gotta love it when the general market sells off, because the market has a tendency to throw out good companies with bad, and the ones that could actually be affected by this. Not to mention the president is playing hardball, but there's I think both sides have a lot more in common than they are far apart with things. The Chinese, they're in a place right now where they're kind of nervous that they're near monopoly on rare earth elements is sort of being broken right now by the rest of the world. So I don't know if you guys know this, but one of the reasons why the Chinese are being all like getting all pissy about like export restrictions is not because they're like, oh my God, we want to weaken the US. It's because US firms have been stockpiling them. Basically, if you're a company and you know that China could use this as a weapon in the future, you are going to overorder the shit out of it, stockpile it, so just in case you have a ready supply. So that's what everyone's been doing basically, and the Chinese kind of reacted in a very negative way. And Trump is not about letting the Chinese ever get away with anything, so he's like, screw that, I'll put tariffs on you. So it's a lot of just back and forth negotiating. The challenge is China really like created a problem for themselves, similar to how the US is sort of doing that with the dollar, where if you weaponize the dollar, then people are going to be incentivized not to use the dollar anymore. You know, so it's a weapon, but the thing is, the minute you bring it out, people will become, you know, aware of it, and then it loses its ability over time, because people are saying, you know what, I don't want to do business with a guy who's always pointing the gun at me. You know, so it's very similar to that with China. So if China plays hardball with all these rare earth elements, then every other country is going to try to figure out, like, okay, how do we get rare earths from our local geologies without having to be reliant on China? And the other thing is, like, even though the word is rare earth elements, they're not actually that rare. You know, the key to China is that it's very to process these things, it's very dirty and it's very destructive to the local environment. Now, for us in the US, we're not about poisoning our local waters and lands in order to extract rare earth minerals to export them. The Chinese don't give a shit about that, about their environment, as nearly as much as we do. So the Chinese kind of had a near monopoly. I mean, but the thing is, the US, we have a way of innovating. Like, if you put pressure on anyone like the US, we'll figure out ways to get around the whole pollution thing and actually make it feasible. And so I think the US is already in the process of diversifying its supplies away from China and doing it in a more sensible way. So, yeah, like I said, I don't think this is a big deal. The bigger challenge, and I don't know if you guys have been talking about this, is actually problems in the ABS market.
No, we haven't touched on it.
Okay, so I'll be very brief about it. There's been some bankruptcies in auto loan, mortgage, and originators and servicing companies, and that can be problematic. During COVID, a lot of people bought cars, right? People that didn't necessarily have the best credit, but people were flush with cash because of stimulus checks and rent moratoriums and mortgage moratoriums and all sorts of things, and people were paying top dollar for cars. So a lot of those loans are starting to kind of come due, and they're not performing as nearly as much. So delinquencies are rising. There's a lot more inventory sitting on dealership lots. So there's possibility of a supply glut in the used car market that's forming, and that's good for us in terms of like disinflation. But the problem is with things like this, that it has a cascading effect on the general economy, because now you have car companies that have, if you have a ton of inventory on dealership lots, that means that dealerships are not going to buy more inventory. If they don't buy more inventory, the factories that build them don't necessarily have a lot of orders. And if they don't have a lot of orders, they might furlough workers and all this other stuff, and then start impacting all the supply chains that go with auto manufacturing. So just something to keep an eye out. It's nothing like mortgages. I think mortgages are like 60% of all consumer debt. Auto is, I think, like less than 10. So it's not 2008 level. Hey, oh my God, we've got a major problem. But it, in my opinion, it kind of highlights that the consumer is definitely weakening, and especially at the bottom half of the consumer spectrum, a lot of the COVID era protections are starting to lift, and a lot of these people have to stand on their own for the first time in the last 5 years, and the reaction that we might get is not one that is great for the economy. So just keep that in mind.
We do have some breaking news right here, and Chris, I think it would be nice to get your reaction to it. Steve, share my screen.
Yep.
So, Chinese Foreign Ministry issues statement on rare earth controls in U.S. trade war. Rare earth export controls are a legitimate measure to protect Chinese interests, citing geopolitical instability. Export controls are not a ban. Global civilian supply chains expected to have limited impact. Rare earth export licenses will be approved for appropriate civilian use, but restricted for military use. U.S. already undermined trade talks in Madrid by unfairly imposing additional measures on China after the talks concluded. We might have actually done that with the NVIDIA chips, so that might have been where we fucked up. 100% U.S. tariffs in retaliation to export controls is a double standard. Threatening China with high tariffs at every turn is not the way to negotiate with China. China imposed port fees on U.S. ships in retaliation to U.S. imposing port fees on Chinese ships. We don't want to fight a trade war, but we are not afraid to fight one. We urge the U.S. side to return to correct their erroneous actions, engage in dialogue, and cease aggressive trade restrictions. This sounds pretty damn bullish to me.
Super bullish.
Yeah, I agree. This is not a. The thing is, they could have just escalated, but this sounds more de-escalatory, right? So
This
you can
sounds
already see.
great.
It sounds like them saying, bro, we're not even trying to start this whole shit again, but like the U.S. can't be as aggressive as they've been over the past couple months. So let's like come to the table and let's figure some shit out. I mean, this feels really, really bullish just reading through.
Do we know if this is real?
No, it's real. It's from Bloomberg. It's legit.
So if this is real, then we may get a V reversal on Monday.
Over at 8 p.m. tomorrow, we might get that.
When did this come out? Just look at the crypto markets. If the crypto markets are rallying, then that's a positive sign. That's how the markets are going to probably take it on Monday. If the crypto rally, if crypto's already down right now based on that news, then
crypto's flat. It's not really
Crypto's flat.
Okay. So there you go. It's more neutral than probably.
We're not out of the blue because Trump's got to fucking actually like de-escalate as well, but it does not look like the Commerce Ministry of China, as you said, Chris, it doesn't look like they're escalating at all. It really doesn't.
Yeah, that's a good sign. That means that there's probably some room for negotiation on the Trump side. I mean, this is the thing. I mean, you kind of gotta like about Trump in that there is no like middle ground with the guy and leave the other person like room for negotiation. It's just like, oh, you want to point a gun at me? And then the dude just comes out and like, oh, let's bring that nuclear missile out and figure out like how to settle this. There's no like, hey, let's kind of talk about this like a regular politician. This dude just straight up is like Sonny Corleone. He's not like what's his name? Damn it. What was his character's name? Like the main guy, Al Pacino's character's name?
Al Pacino's name from what movie?
Godfather. He was I forgot. Damn it.
What, Don Corleone? Don't ask him these questions.
Dude, I was gonna answer the question, bro. Why are you being so?
All right, what's his first name?
Don.
I can give you the first letter. No,
Don.
Don is not his first name. His first name starts with a V.
Vito?
Correct. Vito Corleone.
I was literally about to say that, bro. What the
Yeah. No, I would say like Trump is more like Sonny Corleone. Remember Sonny, the oldest brother, where basically the dude was quick to react to everything? That's how Trump is. And the thing is, when it came to like the mob mentality, you kind of needed a Sonny who was like a wartime dude, like just like, let's go, let's get in the car and just deal with this. And so they took Sonny out first because they were like, oh my God, Sonny could actually do some real damage, But they underestimated Al Pacino's character. Are you sure it was Vito?
Mm-hmm. Well, the older one, Don Corleone, yeah, Vito Corleone.
No. I'm talking about Al Pacino's character.
Oh, Al Pacino, Michael Corleone.
Michael. Yeah, I was like, wait a second.
I thought he's met the old man.
Yeah, no.
Funny, Michael, and Fredo.
Yeah. Fredo the betrayer, Sonny the aggressive, gung ho, oldest son, and then you had Michael, who was like, the guy that no one really expected much out of, but he ended up becoming like the terror of New York. Yeah.
Well, this definitely. I mean, it feels like it literally makes Trump's tweet look like. What did we think it was in April? It was just like someone crying wolf, right? Like, and just throwing out numbers for the hell of throwing out numbers. Like, their response right here really does not make it seem as aggressive. Trump said they are threatening to create export controls on rare earth metals across the entire world. And maybe they are to an extent, but it's not like China's legit isolating from the entire planet. Like that's how the markets reacted. Their response right here does not feel like that's their intention.
I don't think the Chinese necessarily meant it as a warning shot to like everyone, but that's how it came across. And I think Trump jumped the gun and said, "No, I'm going to treat this like an active threat." This is a major thing. And I think that's the problem. The Chinese are just like, listen, like I'm telling you, the Chinese, they're just pissed off that everyone is building rare earth mineral supplies, and they're also trying to diversify away. So they were just being a little bit more restrictive with their stuff. And Trump was just like, nah, F that. We're not playing that game.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll go as far as saying that Trump probably was in negotiations, something happened, or the administration was in negotiations, something happened. He said, well, I'll blow it up myself just so they wouldn't be able to. I said before, I think it's a nothing burger. I don't think that this is going to have a huge impact. China coming out and saying that China's never come out and said something like this before. So this is definitely bullish.
I would say one thing, though, and this is not about Trump or China, but I think this giant reaction to what happened is sort of a warning to all investors that the market is a lot more jittery on its legs than people think. I think there are a lot of people who probably had stop losses in place that accelerated midday. And I think that is the problem, because what happening is, and Paul Tudor Jones said this, is like, look, everyone knows that the party is in like full euphoria mode right now. And the thing is, no one wants to miss out on the huge upside, right? Because everyone is looking for that blow off top. But everyone is also positioning themselves to manage risk to the downside by having stop losses in place, so that if a sell-off does happen, people can get out quickly. And the problem is, news like this kind of just tested the waters. And instead of people saying this is a nothing burger, I think once those stop losses got triggered, everyone was trying to get out all at the same time. And that's why we had this giant reaction with some companies taking almost a double-digit dip down. The only thing I'll say to this is I think we just need to brace for a little bit more volatility going forward, because everyone knows valuations are extreme right now, right? There's no way you can tell me like, oh yeah, the market's not overvalued. The valuations on the market is pretty high, but it doesn't mean that sentiment has shifted. Not to mention, I think Tom Lee and the guys over at Fundstrat, they have a correct saying everything points to a bullish atmosphere next year. You've got rate cuts incoming. You've got a dovish Powell coming, right? You've got a president who's basically got his finger on the buy button on the stock market because of his tweets, right?
And let's not forget, Chris, you have a new Fed chair coming in May that is going to be aligned and going to want to see rates around 2.5%.
Yeah. And I mean, to me, I look at this as this could be, if this administration does everything right, we don't necessarily need to see a major like 2008 or 2000 level correction, right? Where the entire market is just completely flattened by some sort of like exogenous event that causes everyone to kind of back off. It could be a nice slow grind down. The other thing is, in terms of concentration, if you go back to the 2000s, the concentration was in a lot of unprofitable companies at the time whose valuations were super extended. This time around, it's what? Google, Microsoft, NVIDIA, Meta. These guys are generating tons of operating cash flow. they're not going anywhere. And yeah, maybe they have a couple of rough quarters in terms of top line growth, but they've got enough cash flow to support the bottom line. So you're not going to get a 30% correction. I think at the most you'll probably get what we normally get every other year, which is a nice 20% correction, right? And then people kind of just back off. The market takes like a 6 month, maybe a year long breather like we did in 2018. And then we're right back to being normal again in the year after, right? So this is where I'd say start raising capital, just start raising cash, buy the dips. And, when things get sold off, don't panic. Don't think that this is a 10-year event where everything is going to go down for the next 10 years and you should just put your money in cash. Just have the money to buy great companies on the dip. And AI is revolutionizing a lot of industries, making things very profitable, boosting productivity. So I don't really see a lot of downsides to what's happening in the economy. I do think that we could use a nice healthy 20% correction, just so that people's expectations get dialed down a little bit and we get realigned to what's actually feasible in terms of growth rather than what we're seeing right now. I mean, to be fair, guys, and I'd like your opinion on this. Do you guys see other industries right now that have been rallying that are bubbles? Because I can tell you about 4 of them that are on my brain right now that I know are bubbles.
Yeah,
You know?
we went over a few of them that we think are. I mean, look, I think nuclear is a bubble right now.
Agree. Totally
I
agree.
mean, Oklo is ridiculous. And when you have Southern Company that has 7 nuclear reactors across 3 plants and providing 27% of Georgia's electricity through nuclear, and they're not getting a bid, but companies like Oklo are going haywire, to me, that's freaking crazy. Quantum, to me, is a bubble because there is no way anybody's going to convince me that these little companies are going to be able to come up with these breakthroughs that Alphabet and IBM can't come with. So that's my second one. I'd have to think about another 2, but those are my top 2 right now.
I think AI data center, like Bitcoin miners and like crypto miners going to AI, initially it was good value, but I think the valuations are starting to get to the point where they could end up in a bubble. Not to say that their cash flows won't be strong. It just means that I think the market is giving a little bit too much credit to some of these things and saying, oh yeah, let's give a $30 billion to a company who's got, a couple of warehouses that they use to mine Bitcoin out of, So I'm just saying, like, the cash flows are probably going to be there. And initially, it was probably one of the best deals, but I think the valuation on some of them, it's not to say that it's super expensive right now and it's in a bubble, but it's starting to make its way there. The one thing is, Amit, was I not proven right about the AI data center thing? That day when I called you, I was like, yo, a lot of these companies are going to switch up. I got lost in the freaking in the analysis. I was looking at these smaller companies like BitDeer and all these little retarded ones. I should have just looked at what is that thing called? Iren and Cypher and all these.
Dude, Iren at 10.
We all missed it.
I saw Iren at 10 a decent chunk of times, and I just ignored it. I didn't get the time for it, and that one was one of the best stocks since July. It's not even a year-to-date story.
Yeah. I saw the one that I was looking at was Mara, because like Mara has a lot of like Bitcoin infrastructure and everything else. But like I said, sometimes you get so caught up in the analysis that you're slow to move, and then you constantly see this thing hitting new all-time highs, and you're just like, oh, let me wait for a pullback, and the pullback never really materializes, and then you don't want to end up chasing. I always feel like that with like Robinhood. Like, I love the company, I love the products, but at a certain price, it just feels like I'm paying way too much for it, and it's really hard for me to hit the buy button.
Yeah, I agree. Even at 150, like, I can't blame you for not buying it here. But there was a stat on the Compound and Friends that I heard this weekend that said the bottom 20 percentile of stocks by market cap are being traded as much as, if not more, in terms of daily volume than the top 5% of stocks.
Yeah.
AKA Rigetti is getting the same type of volume as Google.
Yeah,
that is kind of wild.
That's insane.
Quantum's crazy. So real quick, Amit, I think your idea was good. So everybody that's here, I want to do 2 giveaways right now. So not going to do the Google sheet. We think that that's going to get a little crazy. I'm going to ask a question, and first person to put the answer in the chat is going to get the first giveaway.
Let me just say,
So-
this is using my iPad. You might be ahead of someone. It's not a perfect system, but it's the best system we have. Hopefully, Steve has a hard enough question that not everyone can span.
The first one's going to be a movie question.
Okay.
So,
And I will say the winner of the
and Amit, I texted you the answer.
that one word is the answer.
That's what you're looking for.
So all they need to say is that one word, and they win.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
So all you have to put is one word. All right. So everybody get ready. It's a movie question. The Matrix code in the Matrix came from recipes of which kind of food?
Okay.
Japanese?
Chris, you don't say it,
Okay.
but that's not the answer.
It's either Japanese or Chinese, but okay.
Okay, the answers are coming in. I do not see. Oh, someone didn't spell it right. It's hard to say that's. Okay, I got it.
You have it, Amit?
I got it.
All right. So what's the
person who-
answer, Amit?
To the person who spelled it wrong, I'm sorry. Like, it's at the end of the day, like,
I'm not calling it because I'm the one that's giving it away. So Amit, who won?
Tom Jerry with sushi.
Tom Jerry. So Tom Jerry, the Michael Trout commemorative card.
Look at that. There you go. Tom
We're gonna
Jerry.
have to figure out how you can. Tom Jerry, can you send me private
Send a
message?
DM on send a DM on X to Steve.
Yeah, send me a private message on X with your email. I'm writing down that you got the trout.
Bro, someone spelled it Susie, Susie. Like, come on, bro. Like, I feel like we gotta give it to the person who actually said sushi.
Wait, sushi? How's that the answer?
That's the answer.
Sushi?
Sushi. Yeah.
Okay.
The Matrix code in the Matrix came from recipes from sushi.
Bayray says, bro, I was second. My stream lagged. Sucks to suck, Bayray.
Wait a second. I thought you meant like the language. Like, it was Japanese. All right, whatever. I get it.
Yeah, the Matrix code in the movie when you see all the stuff going through.
Yeah, I thought it was like which language, not like which type of cuisine. I mean, y'all got a shitty question, bro.
That was a bunch of people got the answer right.
Japanese. That is fair. Chris was right.
Oh, he was close. He wasn't
You
right.
should have been like, what kind of cuisine? You know, not freaking what
Listen.
language, because I don't know about you, but sushi is Japanese, clearly. Whatever.
But Japanese is not a food. Sushi is.
Okay, let's do the next one. Tell me
All
the
right.
next answer. By the
Um,
way, guys, for those getting annoyed by the ads, I don't think Steve, he just got monetized. He wasn't able to take off mid-roll ads, but for the next live stream, he'll make sure to take it
yeah.
off.
So I apologize. I already asked Amit to go through this saying so that does not happen again. I have no idea. I've been screenshotting him things. I have no idea how to set anything up on the back end. So I do apologize. It will be fixed.
Yo, can you guys tell me in the chat what the hell is skibbity? I'm hearing this all of a sudden, and it's weirding me out. Like this new generation Gen Z, they're coming up with these
What do they say?
weirdo words. Skibbity?
Skibbity sounds like something from the 90s. Skibbity?
No, bro, it's like this new term. I don't know. Like I was like talking to this one freaking Gen Zer, and they're like skibbity. I'm like, the fuck is
Oh, I got
skibbity?
it. Steve, share this. Skibbity is a gibberish word from the viral Skibbity Toilet YouTube series and has become a popular, though often nonsensical meme term used by younger generations to describe anything from good to bad, depending on context.
Skibbity Rizzler.
Oh.
Bro, what is going on, man?
All right, everybody. I
It's like
have
6'7". It's like 6'7".
a great question. It is from one of my favorite movies. And this one will be for the LeBron James
Oh,
Laker
that's a big
jersey,
one.
PSA 10.
This is
Dude,
a
I want
big
that.
one.
What's up? I want to join on this. What's going on? Let me know.
All right.
Wait, text me the answer.
Okay, hold on.
Don't text me the answer. I want to play too.
No, but then you have to be in the chat. You can't just say it out loud.
Damn it.
You got to be in the chat, Brody.
All right.
Chris, I will send you something anyway. Don't worry about it.
Nah, that's all right, man. I'll save it.
All right.
Wait, so that's it? So they have to type those 3 words?
Yeah.
Steve, I need to be specific because I don't want to be the guy who.
The first 2 could be either that or the first 2.
What if it's just the first word?
It could be
See,
second
I
word.
think you got to be very specific, bro.
All right, hold on.
It's got to be the second word is actually reasonable.
Yeah, second word or
So any combination of all 3, the first 2 or the second.
I'm sending you the combinations. There's 3 combinations.
It's not I don't care for those that it's not I don't care. That's
You
2.
good with what I just done?
Yeah.
Hey,
okay,
yo,
cool.
George is leading
Okay.
now. What's up, Georgia?
All right.
Let's go.
Here we
Hold on,
go.
Chris, you got money on this? You got money on Georgia?
Yeah, I got money. I was trying out the Robin Hood thing. I was like, okay, like let me see.
Admit, you ready?
Did you just mute him?
I didn't mute him. I don't even have my hand on the freaking mouse.
Woo, that's hilarious. Oh, like Steve's becoming a real live streamer. He just muted the shit out of the
I
chat.
don't even have my hand on the
Hilarious.
mouse. I think it was timed out. All right, so here
I wish
we
you did
go.
mute
From
him.
one of my favorite movies. This is from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. All right, so this is something everybody except for Amit has seen.
I've seen this shit.
Where do Ferris and his friends not, let me repeat, where do they not go in Ferris Bueller's Day Off? A, top of the Sears Tower. B, Chicago Bears game. C, Art Institute of Chicago.
What do you? No, we need a new one. We need a new one.
No, why?
No, you can't give multiple choice, bro. That
But how are they going to know where they don't go? It could be a million things.
if they saw the movie, of course they would know. No, pick a new one. Dude. You can't do 3 like that. It's just gonna create spam
Can't
because
do
then
it like
everyone.
that?
Because then people are just gonna run through all 3 combinations of and they're
Okay.
just gonna spam it.
Yeah, my bad, guys. I clicked that. This is Steve. You got to send me the link on StreamYard on like WhatsApp next time, because when I click on it from Twitter, it opens, I guess, the Twitter browser if they have a browser, and so anytime I like minimize anything, it'll just
Really? That's so
All
weird.
right. I apologize, everybody. That's the second thing I screwed up tonight. We're going to do a different one since I guess I can't do multiple choice. All right. From the movie The Hangover. Which
Wait,
Amit has
Steve,
not
Steve,
seen.
you gotta text me the answer first.
Oh, yeah. That would be good, right?
Learning on the spot.
All right. Learning on the fly.
Amit hating on an answer with Bears. Exactly. That's how bullish I am.
All right. You ready, Amit?
Hold on. Okay, so this one word, it's got to be this one word.
One
right?
word. One word
Okay, there
answer
we go.
from The Hangover. What did Zach Galifianakis call the baby in The Hangover?
Ooh, I know that.
I'm
Okay, I have
looking
a
hard.
better question for the chat. Right
got it.
now,
Someone- I got it.
Who won?
let's-
Matt Logan 4906.
Matt Logan 496.
Matt Logan 4906. The answer is Carlos.
Yep. All right. Please, Matt, send me a DM on Twitter with your address, and I will send this to you. You won the LeBron.
Wow, we got a LeBron card. Okay.
all
And
right.
I will be doing one or two more before we leave in preparation for tomorrow night, where there will not be mid-roll ads. I will figure out how to get that off. We're going to be having Nostalgianomics on tomorrow night, and I'll give everybody a little sneak peek. I am going to be buying one or two boxes, and we are going to rip them and give away all the cards. And somebody's going to walk away with an entire box of cards, and what we're ripping, some of the cards in there are worth $500 to $1,000. If we hit them, who knows? I don't know. But going to be some pretty cool giveaways for Alternative Asset Weekly tomorrow.
All right. Should I sell my Georgia? Okay, so it's 99. Hell yeah, I'm closing this right now. Did Georgia just score?
They had to for it to go to 99.
Do you like the prediction market, Chris?
I like it. Yeah. Let's see.
Dude, it's
They
only
made-
third
they made it
quarter.
really good.
3-4. It's,
All right, I'm selling it. I am selling it. I made some
how much did you
money.
make? A couple $100?
Okay, so I'm a little bit of a degen, so I started off with just like 500. I was like, oh, whatever. And then Georgia was down the first quarter, and they were down to 30%. So I put in 1,000 more, and so now I'm up nicely. So I'm about to sell my event contract for 99 cents, close it, and 1,500, and boom, sending order completed. Just made me some money.
Dude, I almost bought so many contracts on the Giants when they were trading at like 20 cents a piece, and they were still up on the Eagles.
Yeah.
But then I looked at their record. I was like, these guys are 1-4. Eagles are 4-1. Maybe the Eagles come back, and I didn't do it. But
I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit worried because this week Auburn, what's his name? Cam Newton's jersey was retiring, and UGA had a lot of injuries. So technically speaking, Georgia's always Georgia's been beating Auburn since like 2018. So I was like, okay, like Auburn's not that great. Auburn's also this year 3-2, so I went for it. But I'll be honest, I got a little bit nervous. There was a point where Auburn was up the first quarter, but I was like, the Dogs will come up ahead. Go Kirby Smart. Anyone here is a college football fan
no.
in the chat? No?
Well, I mean, dude, you have plenty of people in the chat that are.
Yeah. Dude, college football is so much fun. I love it.
Some would say college football is better than NFL.
That's a bit much. I don't think that's the case, but
Chris, I will tell you,
Mhm.
one of my favorite football movies is The Program.
Really,
Love it. Have you seen it?
I haven't. My favorite
What?
college football. Yeah, I haven't.
Dude, if you like football, go watch The Program. It's one of the best football movies you'll ever see.
Okay.
It's incredible. It's all about college football. It's sick.
All right. So
Sick.
my wife doesn't know that I degened another $1,000 in there, but I'm sure she won't mind knowing that I actually won.
Robin just makes it so easy, bro. So
Dude, I'm telling you, they are
What do
gonna
you think
make.
about Kalshi getting a $5 billion valuation?
Dude, they need to be valued way more. If I could buy into it right now, I would totally buy into it because. Okay, let me just paint the picture for you guys. Imagine a business where no matter who wins, you win. With zero overhead outside of maybe a few servers here and there, very small staff of actuaries and some coders, and that's it. That is what Kalshi is. Right now, so I made a bet. I made a predictions bet. Kalshi got paid for the transaction fee for me buying, and then I got my profits. I took it out. Kalshi got paid a service fee for me cashing out, right? What did it cost Kalshi? Nothing. Zero. Absolutely nothing.
Well, also the data, they can sell their data to so many institutions too around economic events and stuff like it. It's a decent model, bro. It's a decent
Dude,
model.
with college football, with NFL, like sometimes you look at these games, dude, there's people buying and selling contracts like crazy. Every single game, they're making like millions of dollars. And the thing is, it's not just, oh, there's 5 million on one side and there's 2 million on the other side. People are trading these events contracts throughout this entire process. So they're making money the entire time. I mean, dude, this thing's gonna generate a buttload of money for Robin. Fuck, man, I should really just buy some fucking Robinhood while this dip happened. You know what? I'm gonna blame you if I lose my money on it, and I'll just buy it. Screw it. I've got some money on the side. I figured, you know what? I could trust Vlad with it.
Look, I think it's expensive here. I'm not buying it either, dude. Like, I can't blame you. But you have no exposure, so DCAing is fine. But it's expensive, bro. Stocks run a lot.
Yeah, that's true. Ah,
Oh no, financials could do very well though. So
be careful. No, I would say be careful. Financials. Even outside of Liberation Day Part 2 that we saw this week, financials have been taking a hit because of delinquency. So limit your exposure to ABS. So whichever banks have a lot of exposure to ABS, just be careful of it. They should all do really well next year and the year after that if AOCI losses kind of, go down because of rate cuts. But then you also run the risk of credit events. Because if the general economy is weakening and people are not paying their bills, then, their credit loss provisions will go up and all sorts of things. I'm telling you, you guys want to know one of the best plays right now in the market? It's freaking Verizon. But not the stock. It's actually the Verizon options.
Oh, you saw Verizon went under 40?
Yeah, it was 39. Dude, it's got a almost a 7% dividend,
Yeah,
qualified
6.5%. It's crazy.
qualified dividend. People are going to be starving for a yield for 12 months from now. Where do you think they're going to go? They're going to go to Verizon and this thing will go up. And the thing is, it's such a low beta stock that the call options are super cheap. And so if you know how to play beta, we can make some good money on it. So that's what I'm doing. I already started call positions a little bit sooner than I should have, but I started like with the new CEO. The market dipped like 5.5% that day, so I bought some call options and for January 27. I'm thinking of probably buying some more on Monday. Yeah, I'll probably buy some more on Monday because I actually, even if let's say the position goes against me, I actually would not mind owning Verizon at $50 at $40 a share. That's a 7% dividend, bro. And not to mention, remember, every year these guys raise their dividend by a couple of percentage points, so that dividend yield is just going to keep rising. So I told my brother, I said, right now, because he's like he wants to retire. He's a young guy, but he wants to retire, and he's got more than six figures on the side, and he's got mostly like preferred equities and stuff like that. And I said, look, with the preferred equities, it's going to count as ordinary income. With dividends, you're going to get qualified dividends, which means you and your wife combined, until $100,000 plus, you are paying zero in taxes. Like, it's really freaking awesome to have qualified dividends versus ordinary income.
Yeah,
If-
look, go ahead.
Go ahead, Amit.
I was gonna say I think Verizon probably is value here. Is it as deep value as some people think? I don't know. Like, would you buy Verizon over PayPal?
I mean,
Yeah.
depends on your goal, right? If you are trying to do capital appreciation, then you probably have more upside with PayPal. But if you're one of those guys who's looking for fixed income that needs money coming in, then Verizon's not a bad place to be.
Here's the
It
thing
really
with Verizon.
depends.
At these levels, Verizon can easily get to 45 to 50.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not easily going to break out past 50, but you're
Yeah.
going to get paid 6.5% to get that, call it 12% upside. So
Dude, I'll
you're
give you
gonna-
guys the perfect play after our call. Like, cause there's like a custom play that you can make right now that's pretty nice. So it just requires a little bit of like finagling with the market, but right now the market's oversold, and I think I made money on this call. Remember when we spoke about it the first time last year, Steven? You told me about it when it was 30, and I was like, wait a second, it's got an 8% yield on it
Yep.
with interest rates cuts coming, and so I did the same exact strategy where I ended up doing a spread, but I did two different legs at different times, and it worked out perfectly. I made like $110,000 on the trade. That's the thing. And Futbucker, if you guys remember, I spoke to him about it later on too. I was like, dude, people underestimate just how crazy options mispricing is on low beta stocks.
No,
You know?
because there's just not a lot of action on them.
Yeah, because people are just like, oh yeah, this is not going to move. Why should I pay a giant premium for this stock who barely moves? But then I'm like, yeah, but the market is not factoring in the other parts of the economy like rate cuts. And the thing is, companies like Verizon are very sensitive to rate cuts. So the thing is, the one thing, and this is for the chat, learn about Black-Scholes. If you want my secret to doing really well on options, learn how Black-Scholes works and how fundamentally stupid it is that options are priced that way, and you will be able to make a ton of money using the market mispricing of options. So right now, I'll give you an easy one. Whenever you see these low beta stocks trading at significant discounts to intrinsic value, especially considering the dual impact of rate cuts, which is for Verizon, which is a capital intensive business. Number one, the debt becomes easier to service because it's cheaper to service. And two, your dividend yield looks extra juicy. So, of course, the price of the stock is going to go up. So, look at Verizon. It was $60 in 2020. Now, all of a sudden, it's what, 39? Why? Because people are like, oh, well, if I can get 4%, 5% in money market, why the hell am I going to take stock risk? Yeah, the business is not growing more than like 3-4% per year, but with a company like Verizon who's paying down its debt at the same time has the tailwind of rate cuts behind it and a dividend, like a 7% dividend, I'm telling you, so many people are missing out on the disinflation trade. I think that's the real thing that we should all be. And the other thing with Verizon too is that it's a telco that is like a utility like business model.
Chris, hold
So
on one sec.
yeah,
Amit, what did I say before? Verizon is our generation's utility company.
Yeah.
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 You think a recession comes, people are like, oh yeah, let me go cancel my cell phone plan. Like, no, I mean, cell phones are at this point absolutely necessary for people. And they've got a growing business in their wireless internet business. They've got additional lines and they own some of the most valuable fiber assets in the entire country. Tell me one company that can replace their fiber infrastructure overnight.
You can't.
It's impossible. So you got inbuilt moat. I mean,
And
like
did
I said,
Verizon buy CenturyLink?
Frontier.
Frontier, that's right. I mean, their fiber business is incredible.
Yeah. And it's a toll business, right? Anytime anyone makes a call, they get paid. Anytime anyone signs up for things, they get paid.
I will tell you, the one that I'm really looking at here, and I'm planning on starting a position soon, is Chevron. I want one more upstream producer. I'm in Exxon, and Chevron's going to be the other one I go into.
I was actually talking to my father-in-law about this and my brother too. I said, listen, you guys have completely paid off mortgages right now. I said, take out a home equity loan, take all of it, just dump it into Verizon. And whatever the dividend payments come, just pay your mortgage with it, because over time your mortgage will go down, and then at the same time what's going to happen is interest rates come down, you're going to be able to refinance your mortgages down to, let's say, 5%, but you'll still be collecting a 7% plus dividend. And then on top of it, the dividend is going to be increasing on one side, but your mortgage is going to stay the same on the other side.
Chris,
You know?
are you able to see the screen if I put something on it?
Yeah. Yeah. And all you're doing is just more arbitraging what you already have. I mean, you're taking a little bit of risk, so it's not arbitrage, but you know.
Look at Chevron.
See, that's what I don't get though, man. The problem is Chevron has upstream exposure, which I'm not a big fan of. With Verizon, there's no commodity exposure. That's what I like
Look
about
at
it.
the earnings growth that they're expecting, 47% over the next 2 years.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
That's insane. It's trading at 19 times this year, 13 times 2027, and you're getting a 4.6 yield with a ton of growth.
What did they buy? Like, they have like any new assets that are
Yeah,
coming
they
online?
just acquired Hess.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It just got integrated this quarter.
Did Hess have a lot of dividends? I mean, not dividends, debt on its balance sheet.
I don't remember, but there's a lot of free cash flow.
I would say next meeting of the minds, we'll talk to what's his name, Matt, because Matt knows where all the barrels are, and
Yeah.
Matt will know. Because right now, there might be a little bit of a supply glut because of Trinidad, but that's something that you have to talk to Matt about rather than me. You know,
I mean,
that
Chevron to me is the play right now, only because I'm already in Exxon. I think Exxon's the big one.
Yeah.
But Chevron's the one I'm going to add, and then I'm going to add one OK and Energy Transfer.
Talk to
I
Matty
think that
Matt.
those two are so undervalued.
Talk to Matty Matt. Like I said, he knows where all the barrels are. So
Do we have one more giveaway before we're done
Yeah,
tonight?
I got two more. You want to come up with two questions? You want me to?
I get to pick the questions.
If you want, or I got two more if you want, or if you want,
Oh
we can.
man, I get to pick the questions.
Yeah, you and Chris could each pick one. I got two more. We'll do the Bellinger rookie next.
Who's Bellinger?
Cody Bellinger
Who's that? Cody Bellinger.
started on the Dodgers, then got traded to the Cubs, and then he was a Yankee. Just went to free agency.
Why would anyone want to own his rookie card?
It's Cody Bellinger.
It's not a good answer, but okay.
He's a football player, Amit.
He makes $27 million a year? No, not football. He's a baseball player. What are you talking about, football?
Hey fellas, I gotta go. The wife is calling. I'll
Yep,
talk
we're
to you guys
gonna
later.
get going. We got two giveaways, and then we're gonna get going.
All right, have a good one, guys. Always a
Thanks, guys.
pleasure. Take
Later,
care.
guys.
Bye.
I should ask a movie question, to be honest.
Oh God,
I should ask a movie question.
you should ask a movie question.
Okay, I'm gonna use Grok. I'm gonna say, hey, give me a really specific question to ask for a giveaway about the movie. I won't say what movie it is. I mean, you've only seen like 6 movies. That's why it should be easy, because if everyone's seen those same movies, then you'll know. Okay. Okay, so the question, and then again, we'll do the same thing in the chat. Whoever answers first wins. That's kind of simple. Do we want a hard one or a simple one?
Whatever you want, you're picking, and then I'll pick the last one.
This is pretty easy.
That's all right.
All right, this is pretty easy. Ready? 3, 2, 1. In Inception, what is the name of Dom Cobb's wife who appears in his dreams? This should be so easy. This should be so easy. This should be so easy. Okay, I got it. Wow, a bunch of you guys. There's only like one person who got it so far. It took like 25 answers for the next person to get it. Okay, increase. Mal is the answer. M-A-L. Mal.
Who won it?
The YouTube username is increase. So send a DM to Steve with the screenshot of your YouTube username. Increase.
All right, increase. Send me a DM on X. I just put it down in the ledger. You got the Bellinger.
A lot of people guessed Maggie. You guys are thinking Wolf of Wall Street. You're thinking Margot Robbie. I think.
Oh, you know what? My question is from Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh, wow. Okay. That was not hard. That was the name of his wife. That should have been the easiest one. That should not have been hard.
All right, here we go. From Wolf of Wall
Wait,
Street.
I need the answer. I need the answer.
Oh, yeah. That would help if I gave him that. You should know the answer. How about that?
Yeah, but I need to know exactly what we're looking for. I need to watch that movie again.
It is such a good movie. All right. And this is for the 2020 Vivid Voltage Reverse Foil Charizard PSA 10.
Wait. That whole thing you sent me? What if it's the last word only?
I mean,
It's up to you.
you're the judge.
No, you're the judge. It's your question.
It's got to be the full thing.
Full thing. Okay, cool.
So it's got to be the full thing. It can't just be the last word.
Okay, cool.
All right. Jordan Belfort worked for which firm in The Wolf of Wall Street before starting his own firm?
gotta be the full answer.
It's got to be the full answer.
It's not
No,
Stratton
Stratton
Oakmont.
Oakmont's the one that he starts. It's not Stratton Oakmont.
Up. I got it.
All right, somebody got it.
Just to confirm. Yup. Nitzzie. 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 LF Rothschild is the answer.
All right.
Only a
Nitzy,
few people got it.
send me a private message on X, and I'll get this out this week. So the 4 people that won, I already talked to 2 of you on X. I will, when I go to the office this week, send these out. So I'll probably get them out Tuesday, Wednesday, and probably get them to you in a week or so. And I will get these ads turned off during the future live streams. Congratulations to all the winners. Tomorrow night, we're going to be ripping boxes. Yeah, I don't know how much the cards are worth. Probably anywhere from 50 to 200 each. I have no idea. I didn't look at them. Something like that. The boxes, there are going to be chances to win cards that are somebody's going to get an entire box tomorrow night. And then with the other box, I don't know what we're going to do. Tomorrow's going to be 9 p.m. with Alex, Nostalgianomics. We're going to be breaking down the Pokemon market and the alternative asset market. He runs a very large rip and ship business and has a ton of stuff. So tomorrow at 9, we're going to be probably for an hour and a half or 2 hours. I will make sure that the ads are not going during the stream. I have no idea how that happened. I apologize. It will not happen again.
Also, for those that want to be mods on Steve's channel, I think you should DM him on X as well. So, Steve, these are people that like get rid of spam and all that stuff.
Okay.
As you grow, you're gonna get just a lot more of that stuff. So yeah, DM him. Just, I mean, the responsibility of a mod is just you show up most of the time when they go live, and you know you're willing to kind of just help out a little bit.
Do people who have premiums, are they seeing the ads too?
No, only people.
Okay. So it's people that okay. Yeah, I mean, admit I appreciate it. Thanks for coming. I'll stay on for a little bit, and answer questions and stuff. But thanks, Amit, for coming. Appreciate it. If you want to bail.
All right.
You look exhausted.
Yeah, the thing is, I think for our live streams, like you and me on your channel, Saturday is the one day where I don't stream, and so I'm just like dead on Saturdays, unless I have some drinks in me. So I feel like we should do something like on a Thursday. Like
all right, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, and we're figuring this out in real time, right? As you're growing
Yeah,
your
we're
channel.
figuring it out in real time.
But Saturday's like the one day I don't stream, so I tend to be a little.
You know what? Hold on, Matt. I don't even know how to mod somebody, so you know that's just not nice.
So I'll teach you right now. You see the YouTube. Well, do you have the YouTube chat or you have the stream? See, StreamYard needs to integrate that. YouTube in general needs to do a much better job with live streaming.
YouTube should just buy StreamYard. How about that?
That would also help. But you have to click on the 3 dots near his name on YouTube, on the YouTube chat, and it'll say add as a managing moderator.
I mean, Matt should just come on. I don't know why he is still freaking doing what he's doing.
Yeah, I can give you some suggestions for a couple mods because they're the same ones on my channel and they're like legit good people. So yeah.
But
all right. Cool stuff. Thank you, Steve.
I appreciate it. I will I'm going to stay on for a little bit with everybody, and I'm just going to answer as many questions as I can. So if you have questions that you want me to answer, just rapid fire them. I'll stay on for another, call it 17 minutes or so. We'll kill it at 12. So I can try to get some sleep.
All right. Later, everybody. Thank you.
Later, Amit.
See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
True Romance thoughts. I've tried to get Amit to watch that movie for so long. It's a classic. It's a great movie. Definitely top 40. It's amazing. Matt, Just come on. What are you doing? Best Will Ferrell movie? I'm not a huge Will Ferrell guy. I mean, he was amazing in Old School, but I mean, that's just such a, I don't know. I have to get, I really don't know. What Charizard did I give away? The reverse foil from Vivid Voltage PSA 10. Cookie I got from the bakery. I actually walked a mile, half a mile there, half a mile back. Did not watch the fights tonight. Be watching them tomorrow. I don't work out anymore, but I used to bench 315 for 12. Heat is best robbery movie, absolutely. EA Sports stock prediction, I have no idea. True Romance, I will say, is better than Pulp Fiction. I will say that. Dodgers are winning the World Series. Let's see. How did I get started in alternative assets? That's a good question. I think I just started buying baseball cards on eBay and then just started really looking into it. I was a big memorabilia guy, as you can tell from the jersey I have hanging behind me. I'll actually share a picture of what it actually says in there. You can't just go buy what I have there. Give me a sec. So if you're into sports memorabilia, you'll like this. So I have a fairly big memorabilia collection, and this, I did a private signing with Mariano Rivera, and I had him do 12 inscriptions in it, and I have him start in the top left with Enter Sandman with the first date of his game. On the bottom right, Exit Sandman with the date of his last game, and then all of his career highlights throughout the jersey. And it's not just a Rivera signed jersey. This has got 12 inscriptions. So this is, unless you take a screenshot of this and you pay for each inscription and have him do this, this is a 101. So that was the stuff I was into, and I just progressed into alternative assets. The Yankees were not a championship team this year. They need to blow up the team. They did not deserve to win. I'm glad Toronto went on at this point, because the Yankees were not they're not going to beat the Dodgers. So it is what it is. No, BMNR's earning report is going to be important, because we're going to get to hear on the conference call what I'm looking for is staking, how they're restaking through DeFi. I think we're going to learn a lot about it. No, I'm trying not to press him in about movies, because he hasn't seen movies. So it's hard to even get him to watch them. So QXO, Brad Jacobs, guy's a hero. We'll see. Two of my friends are really big on that company. So if he does what he did with XPO, it could be very big. Martin, Carroll, or Jobs? I don't know. I'd have to get back to you on that. How do I tolerate so much dairy? Pretty easy. The Warriors, incredible movie. Most overrated movie. Most overrated movie. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to really think about it. Best 80s movie that isn't Weird Science. I mean, there's too many good 80s movies. Like Ferris Bueller is one of my favorite movies, but you could go Roadhouse. I mean, there's so many good 80s movies. Empire Strike Back, like so many good ones. If I was in my mid-20s, what would I do to prepare for the future? I would buy as much of the S&P as I could and just keep putting money in, letting the dividends reinvest, and utilize the compounding factor of time, do research, and then invest in individual companies with part of my money. Thank you for the super chat. What NFL rookie cards do you like? I don't know. I think there's going to be a lot of people looking at Arch Manning, even though he's not having the greatest start for next year. This year, I don't know. I don't think this is a great rookie class. So I still think Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson are two to really look at. And I think Herbert is interesting. I don't think the Chiefs are going to win again, and I think Mahomes' cards are just going to stay there for a little bit. So, how many cards do you send to get graded? I don't. I have somebody that does it for me. One of my very good friends does me a huge favor and sends them with his, so I can't take any credit. A new movie that you like released in the past 2 to 3 years. I'm blanking. I'll have to come back to that one. Raw milk. I drink raw milk. We all used to bench 315. The older I get, the better I used to be. I mean, sure, we all used to bench 315, but I really did used to bench 315. So, best Yankee top 3 of all time. Look, Mantle, Jeter. It's hard not to say DiMaggio, but if you don't put Jeter in there, it's really hard. Take it seriously. If you don't put Mantle in there, it's hard to take it seriously. So Mantle, Jeter, and I guess you could have a combination of people. Oh man, great question, phenomenal question. Look, Top Gun 1 is such a freaking classic, but Top Gun Maverick was so good. For me, the nostalgia of 1 does it, but 2 is really freaking good. And if you look at how they made the movie, you look at you look at it from an appreciation standpoint of they actually flew those planes, incredible. Movie recommendations that are more recent, not at the moment. I'd have to look at some of the stuff and then I'll get back to you. Squat or deadlift for reps. I think deadlift is the most overrated exercise and you can seriously hurt yourself with that. And I don't think squatting is needed on barbell. I think you can get just as good of a workout with hack squat and goblet squats. I think too many people overdo it with squatting, and goblets with a kettlebell is what I used to do for reps. Let's all talk about UFC Pride matches. Man, you don't want me to go down that rabbit hole. I mean, some of the best freaking fights were in Pride. I mean, I'll go down that rabbit hole with Fedor all day. I mean, Fedor was beating everybody in their style. I mean, you look at him versus Nogueira. Nobody wanted to be in Nogueira's guard, and Fedor was in their ground and pound. I mean, it's just incredible. I kind of agree with Dana White that the best UFC match was Matt Hughes versus Trigg, only because Hughes got kneed in the balls and the ref didn't see it and almost got finished, and then just came through and basically picked Trigg up, ran across the ring with him on his shoulders and slammed him down, and then rear naked choked him. It was the most incredible comeback. But for me, probably the best UFC fight of all time, the biggest war, could have been Lawler-McDonald. I mean, that was just an incredible fight. There's been some all-out great fights. That was one of the best. 310 to Yuma was great. The Bears, no, they're going to need to sell the team to win a Super Bowl probably. Let's see. No, the Blue Jays are not winning the World Series. I just think they have a better chance of being the Dodgers than the Yankees. The Dodgers are going to win. Some of these I'm not going to answer, just to say. How many grams of protein should you eat? I mean, need more context. If you want to build muscle, 1 to 1.5 grams per pound of body weight. I mean, that's always been the standard. Italian Job remake, great movie. I've never watched Pokemon, so I don't know any of that. Why is it the most? I don't know. I don't know why. Yes, I collected baseball cards as a kid. Tomorrow night, 9 p.m., Alternative Asset Weekly with Alex. Now, keep in mind, we are supposed to have a nor'easter. I'm hoping I have internet. I think I'm going to, but I do have a backup with my phone and I have a MiFi, so I'm going to try my hardest. We'll see what happens. I'm still buying Energy Transfer. I love it. I do own XRP. Love it. Do not know if I'm buying VG. I like the company, but I need to do more due diligence on the lawsuits. Let's see. I'm not ripping right now because I don't have the boxes that I want to rip. Alex has them. I haven't put them aside for me. Let's see. Favorite Tarant. All right, I don't have an overrated movie. I have an overrated director, Quentin Tarantino. I think he's one of the most overrated people. No, do I have any cool swords? Funny question. I used to have a couple of katanas. I don't have them anymore. I do want to get a replica sword of the Highlander sword, the Duncan MacLeod one. So I'm considering getting like a real deal replica. We'll see. I mean, I like Chevron. That's just me. I don't think oil and gas is going anywhere anytime soon, so we'll see. A good resource to value baseball and hockey cards, basically any cards, sportscardinvestor.com or cardladder.com. Both phenomenal. Am I Italian? Yes. CC is your second cousin. That's amazing. CC was a stud. And funny that he pitched better when he was heavier. Just wild. Do you hold Judge? I have a lot of Judge rookies. If that charge rate is $1,000, that person's going to luck out. I don't know if it is, but I'm not going back on my word. So if it is, congratulations. I bought that Pokemon box for my kid's birthday. If it sucks, I blame you. I don't remember what box, but okay. WBC next year, I have no idea. Boxing is so bad right now. They need to unify everything and just have one freaking league. It's just, I don't know. No, I did not see Goldman Sachs raised Mo's price target to 72. I love Mo. Yes, I'm still buying Energy Transfer. I don't know when BMNR's earnings are. I don't know anything about BITF. I will do some work on it. I have my pen. I'm writing it down. I'll get back to you. I'm not a Rocket Lab guy. I was wrong, so who knows? I don't know. STZ. Why does that sound familiar? I think that's Seagate. If it is, I missed it. I don't know. Yeah, energy's been flat for a decade, but we don't have enough energy and pays a good dividend. And I just think these companies are undervalued. Without energy companies, what happens? The whole world freaking shuts down. They are not valuable enough. So we'll see. There's only one drone stock I care about, and it's Anduril. So I don't have enough time to do the DD on an industry that I'm just not that interested in. But if you can make a compelling case, KZ, about why I should, send me a private message. I'll try to allocate some time. I do not collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards. BMR not staking because they want lower. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to mod you guys. Amit's going to have to help me. Let's see. I've never seen High School Musical. Boiler Room's amazing. Great movie. Top Gun's amazing. I love Chocolate Milk. Breakfast Club, amazing movie. I actually like St. Elmo's Fire better. Gladiator 2 was not overrated. It was absolutely horrible. Let's just call a spade a spade. It was horrible. Shouldn't have even made it. I mean, Gladiator 1 is a classic top 25 movie. Weird Science over Teen Wolf. Let's see. Empire Strike Back, best Star Wars movie. Yes, Nitzy, DM me on Twitter. I will respond to you later tonight or tomorrow. Just shoot me your address, and I will get this out this week to you. I'm baking some Pillsbury Halloween ghost cookies. Love it. That's awesome. It was a stock stream for 2 hours. Now it's a movie stream, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Jersey Shore. Yes, I've watched it. So I'll say Scarface. You know what? People are not going to like this. Little overrated. It's good, but it's not as good as what people say it is. Oh, wow. What is the best value NBA hobby box? I'm going to bring somebody on to talk about sports cards that rips a lot of basketball. Right now, my opinion, Topps just got the license back. So this year's jumbo boxes, if you can get your hands on them, the hobbies were going for 109 and the hobbies were going for, the jumbos were going for 225. They got sold out. They're on the secondary for like 400 to 500. If you can get them on a restock, I would buy a couple and just put them away. I think they're going to be very valuable in the future because you have Cooper Flagg's or first year auto. You have Wembanyama's first year auto on a Spurs jersey, and you have Bird, Iverson, and LeBron auto on a Laker jersey. So I think this year's sealed private basketball is going to be really good to hold. I mean, AMD, great company. I mean, I don't know. Sold it at $3.67. So I was very bullish on it back in the day, like 2014, 2015. And it was down, and I just freaking, after a while, just wanted my money back. Very sore spot. PSKY. I don't even know what that is. I'll have to take a look at it. I have an undergrad in economics and a MBA. Let's see. New train. Oh, Tron. I didn't see Tron. If the Pokemon world had a stock market, which Pokemon or Pokemon-related items would be considered the most valuable investments? I mean, probably the very early sealed boxes. Fossil and Shadowless, I think. That's something that we can ask Alex tomorrow. Steve, you should go see Good Boy. What does that even mean? Talking about Good Boys? That was a funny movie. I do not sell puts on BMNR. Raw milk for the win. No, I don't use either hair gel. Why does everybody think? All right, so there's 879 people. I don't use gel in my hair or a pomade. My hair just kind of dries like this. Like if I had gel in my hair, I wouldn't be able to do that. Like I don't have gel in my hair. It just dries like that. Like it's just water. Like there's no gel in my hair. So I hope everybody saw that. Like I do not put gel in my hair. I've been combing my hair for the same way for decades. No jersey behind. I'm trying to answer these quickly. So let's see. No, I've never made butter from heavy cream. That is something I should try. Let's see. I did buy BMNR on Friday. I bought it 2 times on Friday, actually. And I bought Ethereum today. Reggie Jackson's amazing. Yeah. Iron Eagle, great 80s movie. Great 80s movie. Oh, look at this. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, Thurman was great. Thurman was great. Mattingly's my favorite player of all time. I mean, I have a lot of Mattingly rookies. I have some Manly signed stuff. I mean, he's just freaking great. KZ, I'm answering all the questions in the chat right now, is what I'm doing. Days of Thunder is awesome too. And yeah, Days of Thunder is amazing. They're remaking it. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm sorry, they're not remaking. They're making the second one, and Tom Cruise is supposedly going to be in it. I cannot wait for that. Thoughts on Heat 2? That I am up in the air about. We'll see. I'm in insurance. Nostalgic wise. It turned into a movie stream, I guess. I'm just going through the chat at the moment. Yeah, Goblet Squat with kettlebell all day. I agree. Freaking amazing. I agree. True Romance is amazing. It's a great movie. No, I'm not lifting again. I don't have time, and it's just not worth it at this point for me. Fedor was not overrated. He fought for way too long, but he is not overrated by any means. 405 for 5 reps. Look, if you're doing 405 for 5 reps on a bar, you're lifting for different reasons. I mean, goblets are not going to do it for you. Most people, goblets is going to be fine. Let's see. KZ, you should have came for the first 2 hours of the stream. I mean, the chat is I'm going through questions from the chat right now. Francis versus Stipe was my favorite. Yeah, that was listen, Stipe, nobody thought that he was going to be able to take those punches. Stipe was freaking amazing. Yeah, Matt, we're going to figure out some mods. So, yeah, Stephan Bonner, shout out. Best pound for pound fighter in the UFC today. Oh, man. I'm not going to like this answer. It could be Khamzat. Really could be. I mean, guy's amazing. Super Bowl prediction? Too early to tell. Too early to tell. Yeah, ET, if you're interested in ET, you should look at the K1 package and understand the rules around K1s. Is what you should do. Yeah, Griffin versus Bonner was amazing. Without that fight, the UFC may not be a company today. I mean, that was an amazing fight on live TV. It was just incredible. Let's see. No, I never watched Pokemon, never played the games. It's an investment for me. Have you seen these movies about Your Beautiful Mind? I've seen A Beautiful Mind. I haven't seen the other ones. Yeah, Dodgers are going back to back. I don't hate that. Whole milk, raw milk. I don't do 2%. I did not see Dune 2. Happy Gilmore classic. It's a classic, but want a good golf movie, go watch Tin Cup. Way better. Let's see. Have I ever been in a fight? Yes. Best samurai movie? I mean, dude, Last Samurai was freaking amazing. I'll have to say that. June, I used to have I'm probably going to buy 1 or 2. I mean, there's some pretty cool ones I want to get from Japan. Best TV series ever, The Wire. I will say this. The Wire's up there. I don't know if I'm putting it above Sons of Anarchy or 24 or The Shield. or Sopranos. It's top 10. I don't know where I'm putting it though. It is freaking amazing though. Let's see. Randy Johnson's one of the best pitchers ever. Grab, I don't know. I'm just not that into it. Favorite John Wick is 1. They're all good, but 1 is my favorite. Boys in the Hood's amazing. Love it. Oh man, table salt or seasoning salt? It depends because you can't do a Cajun rub without seasoning salt. So table salt on most things, but sometimes you need seasoned salt. Oh, no. Bay Ray, no. LeBron is not better than Jordan. Let's not even go down that road. June, I appreciate it. We will look and yes. I don't buy many ETBs, but I will. I buy boosters sealed and leave them sealed. Next decade is very interesting. I need to rerun a model on it. Move the camera down a bit when you show. Okay, I will learn about that. I apologize. Yes, I've seen Blood In, Blood Out pretty good. Monday, I want to see what happens, but I am going to buy more NVIDIA and BMNR. Those are the 2 things I'm most interested in right now. Let's see. Best dividend stock, in my opinion, I mean, there's no best. It's more what works for you. So I'll say something I really like is Realty Income. I think the dividend now is like 5.5% or so, 30-something years of dividends. They give you a quarterly increase and they pay the dividend monthly. So it's one of my favorites. And if I could pick one dividend company, which would it be? I mean, look, there's a lot of good ones, but once again, Realty Income, I really like their business model. It's one of the ones I'm happy about. Is that a grow up in the room behind me? No, it's a hallway behind me. Is space a bubble? I'm not sure. Let's see. Salesforce and PayPal. I'm very bullish. Salesforce, PayPal. I don't know. I think they should be much higher, but I don't know. I think they need to be paying a dividend is what I think at this point. I don't know that you're going to make the market happy without it. I have some ETBs, not many. I have a lot sealed. I do not own HIMS. Let's see. I have watched American Me, yes. Wagyu overrated, I agree. Yes, I think it is. I personally don't like that much marbleization of fat. I like porterhouses and fillets are my 2 favorite. Ribeyes number 3. A lot of people who love steak like ribeyes the most. They're too fatty. They're good. They're really good. But if I had my preference, getting a porterhouse, which is the best of both worlds. You get a strip on one side, get the filet on the other. I like a nice big porterhouse. Enbridge, love it. It's a trifecta of energy. No other energy infrastructure company owns utilities like them. It's for me, I love it. Favorite wrestler, there's a lot of them. I mean, so hard. Sting, maybe. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of great ones. Bret Hart, a lot of good ones. Camera's too low. All right, I'll figure something out with the camera. Yeah, don't watch Gladiator 2. It was horrible. Shift 4, I'll ask Tanner about that. He's coming on. He is already done the work on that, so I'll ask him. Milk and cookie stream. I'm going to do a cookie tier list at some point. I don't think you finished your big cookie. You're right. I have a little bit left. Are old wacky packages worth anything? I have no idea what you're talking about. Donnie Brasco better. Donnie Brasco is a top 5 mob movie, so I don't know what you're saying it's better than, but it is a top 5 mob movie. Let's see. Super Fuzz. Nice. Princess Bride's very slept on. I agree with that. Oh, here we go. Forrest Gump. You guys want an overrated movie? There it is. Forrest Gump. Overrated movie. You have football and baseball cards from the 90s. That was a heavily printed era, so good luck. But go to sportscardinvestor.com and start looking them up. You want to be looking for raw price and then PSA 10. And if there's a good spread and if your cards are in really good condition, I suggest either scanning them on your computer or getting a high-power magnifying glass and maybe watching some videos on what's worth sending in to get graded or not. Powers Sports Memorabilia is where I recommend to get signed jerseys. They did the one behind me, so I trust them completely. And I've had some balls signed, so yes. I'm not going to tell you where to deploy 500K. All I can tell you is that there are people with licenses that can tell you that. Ever see? No, I haven't. John Wick is not my favorite movie, but I do like John Wick a lot. I am not buying SoFi here. Yes, I bought more BMNR. Let's see. I am not an accountant. Glenn Glary, Glenn Ross. I'll say it's a good movie, not a great movie. But yeah, it's good. It's entertaining. I think NVIDIA is going 200 end of year, yes. I know a lot about oil and natural gas. I'm too tired to go through all of it, but I will be doing a full energy video. Matt and I talked about it on a prior video for quite some time. Let's see. Oh, Good Boy. I think it's Good Boys. But yes, Good Boys or Good Kids maybe. Came out a couple of years, maybe, I guess before the pandemic. Wow, time flies. I am buying the BMR dip. Let's see. Your hair is fine. Leave it alone. Oh my God. I guess I'm like still very far behind. I'm trying to like answer as many as I can. Let's see. Yeah, so all you did see me run my hand through my hair. Like I do not use anything in it. No hair transplant. Come on now. I used to shave my head. Like, all right, I'll show that picture, I guess. Hold on. Do I even have it on here? Bear with me. I thought I sent it to myself. Oh, I did. Okay, here we go. So I used to not have hair. I used to shave my head, and I used to be somewhat jacked. So that's what I looked like when I actually worked out and took it seriously. And used to shave my head. Romeo Must Die. Yeah, of course. Who hasn't? Jet Li. Like, amazing. Red Dawn. Good movie. Color Money is one of my favorite movies. To me, it's better than The Hustler. So Color Money is freaking amazing. Let's see. I'm not into Lemonade. I have a Mike Jordan rookie tier. That would be great. I do not own Andrew. I wish I did. I am getting very sketched out with the private market stuff. Your shoulders would be effed. I'm assuming you're saying because of what I used to bench. I will tell you, I'm starting to have problems with my left shoulder a little bit. I don't think it's from that, though. Black Mass is a good movie. John Jones, greatest of all time. So let's see. I mean, Khamzat is not the GOAT, but I think he's the best pound for pound right now. PBR is interesting. I got to do more work on it. The Town, I love the movie. Giveaways are done. There'll be more giveaways tomorrow night. Jordan over LeBron all day, every day. Too many reasons why. Jordan played defense. He got all defense however many times. He won 3 straight, retired for 2 years, came back, won another 3. Guy is just, he's the best player ever. Let's just leave it at that. Let's see. I didn't see Patriots Day. Maybe I'll watch that. Not tonight, but maybe I'll watch that. I think UFC White House is going to live up to the hype. Yes, I really do. Mean Girls over Godfather. Don't do that to me. Please don't do that to me. Breaking Bad is a show that I can't get into. I am sorry. I can't do it. I can't get past the first season. I just can't do it. Sons of Anarchy is one of my favorite shows of all time. I'm not going to pick Landman or Yellowstone. Yellowstone is the best TV show to come out of the past couple of years. Landman's freaking awesome. They're both great. Let's see. I love cooking shows. There is one on YouTube, Preppy Kitchen. I gotta tell you, this guy, wow. The desserts that he freaking makes look amazing. Let's see. Oh, good quality milk or good quality olive oil. That's a hard one. They're both equal. I mean, I use olive oil way more, but like they're both equal. You need high quality for both. Phasmal Flame, I think, is going to be one of the most incredible sets for Pokemon, and I'm getting a bunch. Matt, I am not taking my shirt off. Let's see. I do like PDI. Do I have any Jordan autographs? I do not, unfortunately. Yeah, Bluebird. Raw milk is just, it's the best. It is the best. What am I secretly holding? I mean, I'm pretty open about everything that I have. I just don't tell you guys how much I have of it. There's nothing I'm really secretly holding. Let's see. I don't know if I should buy Monster Energy or not. It may be too late. We'll see. Razor Ramon, the bad guy. Love it. Let's see. Cooking episode with Steve. Over the summer, we may do that. We may do a full-blown steak prep and steak grilling episode. We may also do a reverse sear, and we'll figure it out. We may do some of that stuff. I'm trying. One of my buddies who used to be a chef, I'm trying to get him to do a YouTube channel because he's a freaking amazing cook. So I'm trying to get him to do that. All right. It's so hard because American Gangster is one of the best freaking gangster movies there is. But if you can't laugh at American Pie, I don't know what to say. Yes, Tanner Wednesday night, I believe. I am going to interview people one-on-one once a week starting this week. I had to push it back a week. I think it's going to be Wednesday night. Departed's an amazing movie. Alien, best movie of all time. It's good. We'll see. I mean, MJ cards. I mean, I love Kobe. Kobe's the second best of all time, but MJ cards. Titanic is the best horror movie. Matt, you're going to get interviewed. So you're going to get interviewed. Don't you worry. Old coins. I've been known to dabble, June. I've been known to dabble. Let's see. You have your balls signed. Baseballs. I've had a lot of baseballs signed by baseball players. I like AGNC, especially in a lower rate environment. Worst memorable movie? I don't know. UPS, I got to do more work on it. I mean, look, I've been buying BMR at all different prices. I don't know what it does in the short term. I just think it's going to do well long term. Let's see. AI search engine. I mean, believe it or not, I was using Grok a lot, but now I'm using Gemini. So I don't know. American History X was great. I think genomics is going to be big. I just don't know shit about it. I look younger now. I'm like from that picture. That picture was like a good 14 years ago. I would love to shave my head again. Freaking shaved heads are great. A long time. Let's see. That picture was from a long time ago. Let's see. I don't invest in insurance companies. Have I ever been bearish? I mean, I've been bearish on what the short term is going to be and think that we're in a problem, but history has shown us that no matter what happens, if you have a long-term investment horizon, you're going to be fine. I mean, I don't need the money tomorrow. So I think we can get through, at least for me, I'm going to be able to get through volatility just fine. So right now I'm not bearish. No. Never been to Japan. I do not play Call of Duty, Fedor over Krokop, although Krokop is freaking great. They both fought too long. Let's see. I say 100% Kobe over LeBron. I mean, look, if I was going to build a starting five, okay, people are going to get some hate, but really think about it before you say I'm crazy. Kobe, Jordan, Curry, Duncan, Shaq. That's my starting five. I don't know if we should buy the dip on Monday. I'm planning on buying something, whether it's Monday or Tuesday. I want to see what happens. Do I cook? A little bit. More I grill, but yeah, I enjoy cooking a little bit. Let's see. Thank you. I mean, I try to do Seeking Alpha quite a bit. I'm not planning on slowing down. I have not seen Charlie and Monster. I need to. Unbroken? No, I can't do it. Let's see. High quality olive oil or organic beef tallow? That's a good question. High quality olive oil. Prismatic Flames, I mean, eBay, P Football Pete's probably one of the best people on eBay to buy from. I would be fine buying from him. I have bought from him in the past. I'll ask Alex tomorrow night. Let's see. Bloodsport or kickboxer? All right. This is a serious question. Very serious question. Oh man. Bloodsport. Both, if either are on TV, I'm stopping and watching it, but Bloodsport just edges it out. Once Upon a Time in America was good. Oh, come on, another great. Listen, you guys are great. Love the chat. You guys are freaking great. The Fighter over the Warrior, even though I like MMA better than boxing. The performances from everybody in The Fighter, from Christian Bale to Wahlberg. I mean, I forget the woman's name. She was freaking great. It's late. I can't believe I can't remember her name. It's freaking phenomenal. I don't know enough about genomics. I am considering ARC-G. I mean, CRISPR is always the one that gets thrown around, so I don't know. Let's see. I don't use Grok for stock analysis. I do my own. I have my own models I plug stuff into, and I do stuff. Matt, I meant to hit this. Matt, are you still freaking playing right now? Like, what are you doing? Evan, I cannot believe you are still freaking on this. Oh my God. Caitlin Clark, you're going to have the whole rainbow at some point. I know it. Let's see. I don't play video games anymore. Wish I had the time. I will be playing GTA 6 when it comes out. I'll probably take a week off from work, or at least a couple of days off from work to play it. I mean, how can you not? Unforgiven's a great movie. Love it. Love it. So, Chef Mike, is Wagyu overrated? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. If you need toppings on your pizza, you're not going to a good pizza place. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of old Pride Fights too. Look, I'll try it once. We'll see what happens. Best of the best, good movie. I don't care what anybody says. Good movie. Wow, I caught up to the freaking chat finally. Wow. Caught up. Best commercial pizza chain. Man, that's so hard because I don't go to commercial pizza chains. I can't do it. living where I live, if I lived somewhere else, I'm sure I would have an answer for you. Living where I live, it's just, it doesn't even come up. I can't do it. I can't do it. Does your dairy supply? I'm gonna plug it right now. Hold on. I will the farm. Hold on. So this is where I get the raw milk from. Put it in the chat. I'm also going to share the screen. This is where I get it from. It's amazing. I mean, they do home delivery. They do wholesale distribution. They do farmers markets. They have milk, drinkable yogurt. I mean, it doesn't show you. I get in the big glass jug. It's freaking great. Their drinkable yogurt's amazing. They have plain peach, strawberry, blackberry, mango, blueberry, pomegranate. Blueberry pomegranate's my favorite. And their premium ice cream, let me tell you something, freaking amazing. Okay. Their ice cream is so good, it's crazy. So good. They're going to run out of milk now, June. That's hilarious. They may. They may. Tombstone. All day, every day. Tombstone is freaking great. It's incredible. No, I'm still in the dividend. I'm still in the dividend stuff, but I don't talk about it as much. But I'm still into it. Best of the Best, great movie. Yes. Didn't I put the link in the chat, didn't I? Yeah, Solana's hard. I'm an XRP guy, so you know. I'm just buying right now Meta Evolutions when I can get boxes at a good price. Let's see where they are. So before I even look, I will tell you that I paid 200 for 200 and 190 for the tranches that I bought. So let's see. So I have the enhanced. So they're at 304 market price. So I'm up quite a bit. I did get them at good prices though. So, but yeah, this is what I'm buying right now. I'm trying to go through the whole chat. Stock draft counts dividends. I'm getting killed on it. Oh man, the ice cream, their coffee ice cream was good. Their mint ice cream was good. Their vanilla ice cream was good. I haven't had all the flavors, but I mean, their ice cream is serious business. I mean, very serious business. We did the giveaways already, but there'll be more giveaways tomorrow night. Yeah, the Yankees lost. Tell me about it. I know. Congratulations. Meta going to 1,000 before June 26th. I don't want to say yes or no because I feel like you're asking me because you want to buy options, but I hope it does. I think it's undervalued. Let's just say that. Oh, come on now. Yes. Amazing. Yeah, their coffee ice cream is amazing. I mean, look, if you live in New York, look and see where they go to the farmers markets. Let's see. I mean, I see it. I have no idea what the protein content, calorie content is. BMN, look, I don't know what BMR is going to do by the end of the year. Okay, Matt, we're going to get to that in a second. But before we do, look, I'm not buying BMNR for a couple months. I am very long-term focused on BMNR and Ethereum. And now Matt just, can anybody tell me what movie quote that's from? Anybody? Because Matt, I actually used to say that to people all the time. All the time I used to say that to people. And they would look at me like I was nuts. There we go. Yes, first Batman. Jack Nicklaus. Because he asked that to all of his prey. There we go. Nobody puts baby in a corner. Very funny. Very funny. Yeah, I'm having a hard time with freaking Batman because is Keaton better than Christian Bale? I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, Gemini's good. I'm not kidding you. If like I pay for the big package, not big, but I pay for the premium package, I think, for Gemini and all the Google products. Gemini, when you pay for that first tier up, it's really good. Like really good. Let's see. From Dusk Till Dawn's okay. It's a good movie. I don't like that they kept making them. Negative Ghost Rider Pattern is full. And then they just do the flyby. Freaking amazing. I don't use Anthropic, so I couldn't tell you. I've actually never used it. So Heat is freaking amazing. Absolutely amazing. I mean, if the farm is 35 minutes, I would definitely take that drive. I mean, I drive an hour and a half to go get pies, so you know. I'll give Claude a try. It's hard though. I mean, I shareholder of Alphabet, so I like using their products. Yeah, there's New York's got some good freaking places to go, like Jericho Cider Mill, Briarmere Farms, Ronnie Brook Farms. There's some really good ones. I know Amazon owns some of Anthropic, so technically, indirectly, I'm supporting them. I guess that counts. It would be too hard for me to figure out. I have a lot of positions and a lot of I have. It would be a project because it's not all in one account. It would be a project. Well, I don't have Android, so that's probably not good for me. I'm so used to an Apple phone, it would be very hard for me to switch. Oh, no, no, no. Listen to me. Okay, listen to me. If you're having leftover pizza, okay, there's no reheating. You eat it cold. There's no reheating pizza. If you can't eat second day pizza cold from the fridge, I don't want it. Not having it. The one thing I'll say about Brooklyn is they probably have probably have the best pizza. And the one place I haven't gone is Lucali. I need to go. It's the one place I haven't gone in Brooklyn. Yeah, everybody tells me to go to Android. I think I've been using an Apple phone for so freaking long that I'm just don't want to do it. I don't want to make the switch unless there's a reason to. Don't use a plate either. I mean, okay. I'm good with that. No, don't reheat. Cold pizza's great. But I guess you're asking the wrong person because I eat cold pasta also. So, I mean, I love fresh pasta, but like second day pasta cold pasta's great. Love it. Probably Billy Joel. Oh my God, Seinfeld's one of the greatest shows ever. So I'm in it with you. Love it. You know, I just get pike, man. Just get a pike. Pike with a splash of half and half. Good man, Randy. Just ate cold pizza today. Good man. Sounds familiar. Where is it? I've been to so many pizza places, I can't even remember. There's only two bagels. It's either an everything or plain. There's nothing in between. I will say Bialy, you know, there's always a time for a Bialy. Do you fold your pizza? Yes, I do fold my pizza. Yes. Are we including retirement accounts? If we're including retirement accounts, yes. If we're not, I'm not sure. I'd have to get back to you. I mean, the FAR has been amazing. I actually haven't been there since the old man passed, so I can't tell you if it went downhill, but it's amazing. Okay. That's not allowed, just so you're aware. Great show. Love it. Motley Crue, obviously, even though Can I Play with Madness is freaking amazing. Same with Seven Son of a Seven Son. So, like, I don't know who Iron Maiden is. Come on now. I think Ahmed is very, very smart. So, look, he's done really well. Really smart. I'm not going to LA anytime soon. Joe, listen. You, my friend, are a legend. Because if you went to Joe's, you know something about pizza in New York. I mean, it'd be a little bit of overkill, but okay. I guess I could go with that. I don't know. I mean, for the rest of 2025, I don't know. I mean, Nvidia, Amazon, Alphabet. I mean, it's the same stuff I talk about. I think you could put something like if I was going to pick five stocks right now, it'd be the three of them. I think Chevron's really interesting here, and I do think Energy Transfer is really interesting here. You know, I saw a few things about orbs. I gotta look into it. I actually have no idea. Maybe. Oh, maybe. Patsy's is pretty freaking good. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay, thank you. No, I haven't been there. I heard about it. A bunch of people sent me the clips about it. I think this is the one that is just starred by like 2 or 3 people, and they went viral after Portnoy went there, I think. I need to make my way down there. Yes, I have. It's pretty good. Never been to John's Deli in Brooklyn, but what part of Brooklyn, Victor? Little, not, they're okay. I mean, I can watch F1 for like 10, 15 minutes on TV. That's about it. Yeah, look, Amit's awesome, period. End of story. You don't have to say anything else except he's awesome. I don't know who will win the Baseball Classic next year. I have no idea. I did not sell puts this week. No. No. Rivera is a legend. Yeah, but I can keep going for a little bit. All right. Believe it or not, I do agree with a lot of what he says. There are some places that I think he doesn't give a fair shake to because he likes what he likes. Like he's very. Look, here's the thing. I've been on the New Haven pizza kick for decades. Okay. And the reason is because one of my first jobs out of high school, like real jobs, a couple of the guys grew up in New Haven, Connecticut. And we would go to Foxwoods and we would stop on the way and go to Sally's and Pepe's. And I've been on that kick for about 2 decades now. So I agree with him. And people sleep on modern, but he likes that very certain type of pizza. I like all of it. Like Neapolitan, love it. He doesn't necessarily like it. He calls it fancy pizza. You know, like I love that stuff. I like that old school New York slice with the tang. Like I like the coal fire. Like John's on Bleecker is my favorite in Manhattan, but I like all sorts of pizza, and I don't judge on a lower scale because it's not my favorite style of pizza, which I think he does. But listen, Portnoy is somebody who I would love to have a pizza conversation with. I think I could talk to Portnoy for hours and hours about pizza. And it would be, if there's 5 people I could have a conversation with, Portnoy is one of them. And I would only talk about pizza with him. I don't think the economy's going to slow, but we'll see. I don't have freaking. I don't watch Pokemon, so I don't have a favorite one. Eggplant parm, I can't do it because I'd rather have chicken parm or veal parm. Listen, we may see a bear market. It's inevitable that we're going to see a bear market. It's inevitable. Is it going to happen now? Who knows? All right, this is Lunar. That's a serious question. I'm going to give you a serious answer. Luger's is overrated. How about that? Luger's is overrated. Not saying it's not good, but I feel like it's the de facto answer that everybody says that either lived or lives in New York or comes to New York a lot. I think is the de facto answer because if you go against them, you better have a good answer. And they feel like if they don't say it, people are going to be like, well, what about Luger's? I think it's a rookie answer, my own opinion. Keen's is freaking great. Delmonico's is great. Look, I'll even say Luger's is great. I think it's overrated, though, is I think everybody says it. And there are other steakhouses I would rather go to. So that's just my take on it. You know, I've never been here, Victor. L&B is amazing, by the way. I've never been to Gravesend. I've heard of it. I've never been there. You know where I love in Brooklyn? Fortunato Brothers. Best cannolis. And their rainbow cookies are freaking amazing. And I will say that their cannolis are potentially better than Baby Johnny's down on freaking Mulberry. But the best cannoli could be Mataloni's up on Arthur Ave. Could be. Let's see. Never had fried snail tempura. I'm not a sushi guy. I don't have a favorite investor of all time. I think it's a different era than the era of Peter Lynch and Buffett. I mean, I think that nobody's ever going to build what Buffett built, so he's amazing. But I don't know. I think right now, I'd rather listen to what guys like Chris Camillo have to say right now. I think they're more relevant for this era of investing. I do think a recovery is going to happen. I don't know if it's going to be Monday or Tuesday, but let's see. I think people hit a lot of stop losses this weekend, and let's see if they get triggered. If Sally's Pizza goes public, okay, I don't care what the price is, I'll buy one share. If it's overvalued, I'll buy one share. If it's not, I'll buy a lot. Same here, Matt. It's got to have that tang is what I like. No, what is sweet sauce? The tang. It's got that tang, right? I have never had pineapple on pizza ever in my life. I'm trying to compute what it would taste like. I've never had it. I guess I would try it, but I don't know how it could be good, but I don't know. Here's the take. If you have to eat it with a fork and a knife, it's not pizza. Boom. getting Cashman fired is what I hope his offseason plans are, because the Yankees need to get Cashman fired. I could go on a really long rant about that. I've had it out for Cashman since 2001 when they got rid of Tino Martinez for Giambi. Everybody was telling me Giambi's going to be great. His favorite player is Mickey Mantle. He's wearing 25 because 2 + 5 = 7. I don't freaking care. You don't get rid of Tino coming off of that season. Paul O'Neill just retired. Barry Bonds was a free agent. You need a right fielder, go get Bonds. Like, what are you doing? Ever since then, I've hated Cashman. Hate's a strong word. I've disliked Cashman. Great movie. Overrated deli. I've never been to Jake's Steakhouse in Riverdale. If you're saying that it's better than Luger, I'll absolutely check it out. No, I don't, Chef Mike. I don't like putting sauce on my steak. If I need sauce on my steak, I shouldn't be going to that place. I mean, it is what it is. Now, I will say, if a steak comes out and you get that nice Bernese on the outer end of the plate, I can get down with that. But I don't want to pour horseradish sauce on my steak. Companies or flavors? I mean, blueberry and peach are my 2 favorite flavors. I have no idea. Do both. I gotta look more into it. I don't know. Tomorrow night we're doing some giveaways also, so it'll be interesting. Lethal Weapon 1 all day, every day. Come on. No, I am not. I think it's gonna be too big for me. This show in freaking Westchester is big enough. This cookie is so good, by the way. Oh my god, so good. All right, if you're gonna go, maybe I'll go. We'll see. I don't know if I can though. This doesn't make any sense to me. What do you mean, like best place? Like for what? For dinner? Everybody's got a different opinion. I mean, what I'm going to tell you is going to be different than the next person. What are you looking to do? I mean, there's definitely some cool stuff to do, but tell me what your idea is, and I'll try to help you out. Now you're just trolling me. Nobody puts egg on pizza. Come on now. No, it's not. They can't build a freaking team. Come on. So here's my opinion. If you're buying a dividend ETF, for me, and I own FCHD, the numbers, I think I wrote an article. Actually, you know what? Give me a sec. I think I wrote a full article about this. Give me one sec. Read this because this will. I use SCHD as something in there. You'll like that. I run a lot of numbers in that article. What do you mean by the real NYC? Like back in the day in the 70s? Jack Weiss, let me ask you something. If you were in NY in the 70s, which I did miss, wish I could have seen it, did you watch the HBO series The Deuce? If you did, how accurate was it? Because that's such a great show that nobody's ever seen. And if you haven't seen it and you lived in NYC back then, you should watch it. I'll get down on both. I don't discriminate. Salt and pepper, not maybe, salt and pepper. I would also say that if you're going to do like a reverse sear or something, I like using garlic butter. Really good. I agree with you. I agree. I do not agree. I think you'd be surprised how much silver and gold you can get from recycling computer parts. Neither. Choppers, as in motorcycles? Now, let's see. Great question. Great question. Buscemi's character, Tony Blundetto, season 5 was amazing. There was just a lot of good characters. A lot of good characters. I can't say. I mean, there's just a lot of great characters on that show. Yeah, I mean, I've gone to Comic-Con at the Javits Center before. That makes me very, I don't know. Going to Collecticon, I don't know. After going to Comic-Con, it's just too much, man. Too much. I don't know. Nike's in a difficult area. I don't know. Been there, done that. I'm not famous at all. Okay, so food. If you like pizza, go to John's on Bleecker Street. I promise you, you will love it. It is unfreaking believable. I've never met anybody that does not rave about it. It's incredible. You can go to Joe's down there also. Joe's is incredible. It's a different type of pizza. It's more what Portnoy would call a football pizza. Still amazing. Both places amazing. Nice dinner. There's so many good restaurants. So many good restaurants in the city. Like, I don't know how you could do it, but if you can get into Carbone, and now I've never been to Rayo's. Carbone is one of the best meals I've ever had in my life. Hands down. No question about it. Difficult to get a reservation. There's a lot of good places. Like Keen's is really good. Delmonico's is really good. Wolfgang's, I gotta tell you, I was very impressed with the steak when I went there. I was very impressed with Tudor City Steakhouse, which not a lot of people know about. There's just a lot of good places. I don't know. Jeremy, shoot me a message on X. Let me let me think and ask some people. I'll get back to you. Agreed. Boone's got to go. I don't think that's a horrible idea, to be honest with you. It's just it's been underperforming. Like, if you want to do that, you got to read my article that I wrote. If you're planning on holding it for 20, 30 years, the dividend compound is going to be amazing. But short term, like if you need income, there's other options I happen to like better. Can't believe I'm still eating this cookie. Joseph, yeah, nextzerofinance.com. I linked an article. I don't post on it as much as I should, but I will. I do a lot of articles on Seeking Alpha. Yes, it's worth a watch. Absolutely hilarious. I've always wanted a motorcycle. I promise I never get on one though. So, too many people that got hurt. Could have been. Definitely could have been. Neither. I drink my scotch straight and my bourbon straight. I have not. Such a great question. Illmatic and Reasonable Doubt are two of the three greatest rap albums of all time. That being said, Jay-Z over Nas, all day, every day. Although, they're both in the top 5 lyricists for me. Good show. I respect it, even though I don't agree. That is hilarious. Maybe I can talk him into that. That's hilarious. No, but a couple of people that I know they're incredibly smart that are engineers started looking into QuantumScape, but they never came back to me with anything that said I should buy it. Boxing gloves? Or am I getting delirious? Talking about boxing gloves now? Yeah, it's me. Ooh. I'll give you an underrated one before I give you my favorite one. Highland Park is underrated. And Oban is underrated. I'd say not my favorite, but my go-to is going to be either Johnny Blue or Johnny 18. I actually don't think many people, even myself, can tell the difference between Blue and 18. It's so freaking hard. So all Blue is 1 out of every 10,000 bottles is good enough to be Johnny Blue out of their 18-year-old. They're very similar. Honestly, you need to ask an accountant, not me. I don't know. I don't know. Something salty? I don't know. I'm not playing anything. I'm eating a cookie. Let's see. Yeah, I feel bad for you. Yeah, I know too many people that freaking got hurt on motorcycles. All right, you're a true fan. If you even know who Big L is, you are a true fan. True fan. And yes, I'm Jay-Z over Nas for several reasons. Um, Reasonable Doubt is arguably the best album of all time for hip hop / rap. Reasonable Doubt is better than Illmatic, and In My Lifetime Volume 1 is incredible. In My Lifetime Volume 2 is incredible. In My Lifetime Volume 3 is incredible. I mean, if you go cover to cover, I don't think any hip hop artist has more freaking classics than Jay-Z. Period. I mean, what can you say bad about the Black Album? What can you say bad about the Blueprint? I mean, it's just incredible. Neither. Neither. You don't want to know percentage wise. Like, I have an iron stomach. What is Johnny number 5? I've never had Widow Jane. I will say on bourbon, people think I'm crazy because a lot of people like Weller and Blanton's. I actually think Buffalo Trace is freaking great for the price point, 35 to 40 bucks. I don't think you can get a better bottle than Buffalo Trace. I got to look more into it, man. I just don't know. There you go, Ronnie. Yeah, I mean, I got to tell you, the Deuce, I always said they did such a good job on that show. It was just incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, I mean, what do you want to talk about with Hoff? Like, Reasonable Doubt is so freaking good. And people, you know what the problem is with it, In My Lifetime 2 and 3? The radio hits. Like, they're not the best songs on albums by far. It's crazy. Like, Do It Again is middle of the album for 3, and 2, I mean, Money Ain't a Thing and Hard Knock Life, 2 of the worst songs on the album. Like, you want, like, on volume 2, um I'm blanking because it's 1:30 in the morning right now, but the one with freaking Memphis Bleak, Coming of Age 2, amazing. A Week Ago could be the best song on the album. It's just crazy. Crazy. And In My Lifetime Volume 1, there's not a bad song on there, not a bad track. The opening's amazing. Freaking, I mean, City Is Mine. Where Where I'm From is one of the hardest songs he's ever done. I mean, it's just incredible. Freaking Who You With, incredible. No, not happening. How can Big L drop on Halloween when he's been deceased for like decades? Did they come up? I don't really follow this stuff anymore, so I'm not trying to be funny or anything. Like, did they find unreleased stuff? Because I will freaking buy it. Buffalo Trace. Yeah, I'm getting worried about a recession in Q3 of 2026. I think that unemployment going up 0.9%. You're starting to get government layoffs. If we see jobs displaced by AI and robotics, I think we have to seriously worry about a recession. Oh, I'm tired. Thank you. Listen, Blue Jays are they were good team this year. Mob Deep's legit. Quiet Ones. What do you mean? I didn't even see. I have no idea what you're talking about on this. No idea. I'm going to go for 9 minutes, and we're going to cut it at 4 hours. So ask whatever other questions you want. I do need sleep. I didn't even realize that it's 1:21 in the morning. So we'll go for 9 more minutes. So whatever questions you want to ask, and then we'll be back tomorrow night with Alex for Alternative Asset Weekly number 1, and we'll go from there. Meta Platforms, we bought it at let's see, 19, something like that, 19 or 20, right after the IPO. I have no idea. I haven't lifted in years. I have no idea. I wouldn't even try benching. I used to do 315 for 12. So long time ago. Maybe we'll say this is the second one. We'll see. Prismatic ETBs. I'll ask Alex. He has said to me privately, he thinks it's very undervalued for long term. Probably Sting. I don't know. There's a lot of great older ones. Ethereum. Look, me personally, I like cash, so I don't know. I mean, I'm not worried about the market with the way that I invest. That's all I can say. I have a bunch of large caps. I like large caps. I like the S&Ps. I don't know. No. Baseball cards and stuff I can put in a safety deposit box. I really don't keep anything on-prem. But I don't keep anything really on-prem. Like everything's a safe deposit box. So I can't really do toys and stuff. I am not buying XRP. I have a bunch of it at 19 cents. I never really listened to Easy, to be honest with you, so I don't really have an opinion. Come on the stream tomorrow and ask in the comments. Why didn't you text me that you were backstage?
Steven, why do you hate me?
Why didn't you text me you were backstage? I just noticed you haven't been waiting there long. There's no way you can be waiting that long.
No, I just showed up. How are things?
Great. I'm going to sleep in 5 minutes.
I don't blame you.
Or maybe I'll last till 2 if you want to stay on. But I'm
No,
fucking exhausted.
I was hoping that you wouldn't last long because I was gonna go for a night drive.
A what?
A night drive
Why?
because I want to go out and get out of my house. I've just been doing nothing all day.
Did you get any good drops?
No, I did not. Every day I try to aspire to be more like you, Steven.
So instead of hanging out with us, you hang out with them and didn't get any drops.
You're right.
Cool.
It's not my fault you organized this at the wrong time, Steven.
I'm just saying, it's Saturday night freaking stream. Can you come next week?
Not at this time.
Why?
Because it's the same time every week, Steven.
Tell them to change it.
You're the one that's starting this brand new YouTube channel out of nowhere.
Dude, 9:30 is on Saturday. There's a lot of people that freaking
Nope.
stay home and relax. Why? Let me ask you this. Why can't you do 2 things at once?
I can't do 2 things at once. I'm not smart enough, Steven.
Why not? You can. I'm not going to say what you were doing, but you could do that while talking on this.
I'm not smart enough, Steven.
Bullshit. Thank you very much.
How are things, Steven?
Things are good. Alex is going to be on tomorrow night,
See?
9 p.m.
You're a good man, Steven.
You going to watch?
9 p.m.
Yeah.
Eastern?
Listen, we're going to be ripping some boxes and giving them away.
Yeah, I think that's a really good idea. You told me that idea earlier, and I really like it.
That's right. Oh, I gave away cards today. 4 people.
I saw that.
win stuff.
I saw that. That's
I gotta send everything out this week. I'm gonna make it a point to try to get it out by Wednesday. I'm just not sure what day I'm going into the office, and tomorrow's going to be a nor'easter, so I'm definitely not doing anything tomorrow.
Is it? I didn't hear anything about that.
Yeah.
Steve can beat me in arm wrestling. Steve's a champion. I'm a pussy.
I do. He is going to opt out. He's going to go to free agency. He already did, I believe. The Yankees should get him anyway. Lock him up for the long term. Like, no reason not to. Method Man's underrated. Red Man is Yes. LOL.
LOL. So, Steve, I don't understand. I gave you some really good oil plays, and you're sticking with Chevron.
What are you talking about?
We had an entire multiple-hour stream the
Yes,
other
we
night,
did.
and you just completely disregarded the
No,
oil plays.
listen, EOG's on the list. Did you see the list?
EOG. We didn't even talk about EOG.
Yes, we did.
Briefly. That's not even the one I gave you.
But we talked about EOG.
Steven.
We talked about it. We talked about EOG.
Don't worry about you, Steven.
See, even June says that she loves this time. Like, you gotta get.
I'm surprised she hasn't complained about the ads yet, because that's all she ever does on anybody else's stream.
Well, that was my bad because I didn't even know the ads were on until people started complaining.
No, it's you definitely have to understand what the
Yeah, this is
The
like
back end.
this is my first week doing YouTube. Like, I didn't know. I don't know. It'll be fixed tomorrow.
yeah, you just have to click a few things in the back end. It's not a big deal. You're fine.
Let's see.
How was the
Yeah,
rest of the
like-
cookie though?
Dude, that cookie was so good.
So let me tell a little story to everybody. So Steve calls me earlier on his way to get this delicious cookie, and immediately he walks out, and I'm like, Steve, like, you gonna dip into this? Like, he's like, no, I got to eat it on stream, and I'm like, well, you immediately messed up. So you should have got a road cookie, a cookie for the road. You should have got a
It was
cookie
a
for
rookie
the
move. It was a rookie move.
a cookie for the road.
I should've.
And then been like, oh, I haven't had a cookie in ages, and just ate it on stream. But
So hold on. It's not like you go pick up. Like, look, you can go pick up a.
no,
pizza.
that's a big cookie.
Like, listen, You can go pick up a pizza and get a slice at the shop and kill it and bring the pizza back to where you're going and have pizza with everybody, right? I consider that fine.
Yeah.
A road cookie of that magnitude,
I didn't see how big it was. Did you share? Did you share?
Matt,
how
it
big
was the size of my freaking hand and thick.
Yeah, it's not. It's not good.
Like it all right, this is how big it is. You had to break it in pieces to dunk it in the milk.
Yeah, that's a hefty boy.
It was a hefty boy. It was a big boy. It was a big boy.
That's a Matt Money sized cookie. It's a big.
Listen,
cookie.
it was a cookie, man.
Mm.
It was a cookie. Okay. I've never had one, but all the stuff I've seen about it, I will never have one.
What do you mean? What have you seen about it?
The chemicals that they use in it, I'll never have it.
Oh Jesus! I didn't know they had chemicals.
Oh yeah, like they're like if you just type in crumble cookies chemicals, there's a lot of bad stuff that they put in there. I won't eat it.
Makes sense. There's a few that I had that I liked, but I used to have one near my old apartment.
And Matt, you know what the other problem with the road cookie is?
What's that, Steven?
There's no road milk.
I mean, who says you can't have road milk, Steven?
I'm just saying, but
I mean, you can have road sodas.
yeah, but road sodas is different. Like you can't have a road milk and road cookie. Like think about how crazy that would be if I had a freaking open thing of milk walking down the street, dunking a cookie in public.
People, is this guy eating milk and cookies right now? Just
Like who
while
does
you're
that?
walking down the street.
Like who does that? Like who's eating milk and cookies walking down the street?
If anybody, it's you, Steven. I'm just surprised you gave away your milk plug on stream.
Why?
That's a risky move
Why?
because now everyone's going to be people are going to be selling out.
Dude, you think I'm not getting first dibs?
That's true. They always put you in first in line. Keep you on the side. Levain's is pretty good.
Yeah,
Levain's
you've ordered from there. It's pretty legit.
Yeah, Levain's is good.
I've made Matt freaking order from there. So yes.
My regret when I was in New York at the end of was that September? Was that September? Was it really that? No. Was it the end of August? Whenever I was there. I was not far from a Levain's and I should have stopped by and gotten a few just to see if it was better. Because I got it delivered to me.
Dude, this is gonna become a freaking saying now that I said road milk.
Well, I mean, you have to drive. You have to drive tomorrow to get your dairy, right?
I mean, I can walk, but it's just easier
That's a
with
lot.
With
Yeah,
the amount
you
of
get a
stuff
lot.
that I buy. It's just easier to drive.
I mean, I have a sticker on my phone of the order that you normally get on a weekly basis, so that's pretty funny.
It's freaking hilarious.
It's hysterical. But yeah, I mean, you could have a road yogurt. I mean, I'm just curious about the blueberry pomegranate. I love blueberry pomegranate
Dude.
flavor. I'm a big fan.
Dude, I got one in the fridge. I got one left for this week. I was keeping as reserve. So legit.
Mm.
Dude, all right. Everybody, when you guys go on the Future Show tomorrow, spam road milk in his channel.
It's a good time. How come Chris didn't get on camera? Is he too cool for us now? What is it?
No, he wasn't home.
Okay. I thought he was home.
He was not home.
I was unsure if he just like sat up in his bed and was just chatting from his bed.
No. Oh, he could. Maybe he was. I mean, he was at a baby shower. So
White shake macadamia is not bad.
no, I'll get down on that. I will get down on that.
I have to check my calories for the day. Maybe I could get a road cookie. Let me see.
I mean, I gotta start taking care of myself better. I've been eating like such a savage.
You're beautiful, Steven.
Too many chicken parms for Steve.
Hey man, I get it. I've been eating like crap for a long time.
Road milk it is. Yeah, listen, spam road milk in his freaking chat tomorrow. He's gonna be like, what is this road milk? Like freaking road milk.
Let's see. I did have
Yeah,
some
there's
barbecue
listen,
sauce.
there's nothing like a good freaking bakery.
Let's see.
Okay. You know, I've never had it, but here's the thing. I'm not a pistachio guy. So I don't know. I don't know if pistachio really goes with chocolate. I'm not a pistachio guy.
Not a pistachio. You saying you don't know if pistachio goes with chocolate?
I mean, look,
I'm a pistachio ice cream kind of guy.
yeah, like I don't dislike pistachio ice cream, but if I'm going to an ice cream parlor, I'm not ordering pistachio. Like I've had it, it's okay, but there's so many other flavors I'm gonna freaking order before that.
All right, let me add this up. Where am I at for the day? Let's take the max of all that. So that's 1100,
I love dates,
17, 1800.
but I like the dates with the coconut, not the pit. If you know what I mean.
Okay, I know what you mean.
The dates that come in the package are like 12 of them with the shaved coconuts on the outside. Oh my god. To die for. They're so good.
Yeah. I could get a cookie if I wanted, but I don't know. I'm too lazy.
Dude, there's
Maybe
no
I'll just do it
reason for
tomorrow.
you to go out right now.
No, it'd be more just to get out of the house, listen to some
Have a
music.
drink and go to sleep.
Nah, I'm just trying to be like you, Steven.
Dude, nobody should try to be like me.
High flyer, dude. I mean, I don't pull 600 people live.
Talk.
I'm lucky if I get 50 people at
Talking.
most. I'm telling you, man. Nobody listens to Mateus Mula.
Is there a road milk ETF? Yeah, it's called freaking blueberry pomegranate yogurt, raw milk, ice cream. Let's see. Lava cakes from Domino's. I've never had that. Ever.
Good shit. I don't know if that would be.
Ray's knocked out. Maddie's over here going on that. Matt should not be going on night drives. It's too late for Matt to be going on drives.
You don't know that. It's an hour. It's only 12:30 here, Steven.
Yeah,
You're right.
it's too late to be going on night drives for you.
You're right. Steven pays for my insurance, so I have to listen to him.
I would like to smoke a cigar is what I would like to do.
When's the last time, Steven?
It's been a long time.
I know. I regret not. I forget what ended up happening. Why didn't I end up going to that one spot you told me about in New York? I'm trying to remember.
Oh, you never went to freaking Macanudo Club?
No,
So you
I
didn't
forget
get to
why.
steak and then smoke a cigar?
I forget why I didn't.
Wow.
I forget why not.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, I forget why not. I think. You know what it was? I think it was because, Arnie. I met up with Arnie, Amir, and Brett Krieger that night, and I was like, I don't know. I was like, we're here for meeting up with each other, so I was like, I guess I
Gotcha.
have to. So
That makes sense.
yeah, and it was good meeting them because I never met Arnold in person, or Amir, or Brett. They're all cool cats.
Makes sense. Not gonna say it doesn't make sense. Makes sense.
But yeah, me and Hot Chris, we want to come see you, so maybe we'll go there.
Yeah, listen, when you guys come up, I'll take you guys out.
But is the steak even any good there? Or is it mostly just the experience? Okay.
No, it's good. It's good.
Like a good ribeye, or is it a fillet?
No, I want a freaking filet or porterhouse. You get anything you want there.
I'm trying to be like you, Steve.
Yeah, cigar and scotch. I would agree. I've actually had too many people in my life be impacted by cancer at this point, so I gave up cigars.
Mm.
So
I didn't
probably
know
not
that.
smoking a cigar ever again. But
I didn't know that.
oh,
Sorry to hear
what's
that,
the
Steve.
best cigar? Oh God, you're talking. I mean, I really don't want to get up right now, but I will tell you if we're not going down the Cuban rabbit hole, which I'm going to say something. Not much difference from some of the companies you can get domestically. Like Cubans are great, but there's a lot of great domestic cigars.
There are.
Like a Toro Fuente makes some of the best cigars you'll ever have. The Opus X's from them are freaking incredible.
Yep, they are.
The company out of Florida, Perdone, is incredible.
Perdomo?
Perdomo,
Yeah, I still haven't really tested a lot of their
In-
product.
incredible. I like Ashton. The Cabinet Reserves are some of my favorites. But look, if I'm going Cuban, I will say this. I got a box of Monte Cristo number 2s unopened, and I got a box of Cohiba Siglios unopened behind me. I will take Cohiba Siglios over Monte Cristo number 2s all day, every day. All day, every day.
I still haven't smoked my Siglos.
So good.
Yeah, they're just sitting in the humidor. Need to smoke them. I only have the Siglo once, so. But I've had the
Lunar,
Cohiba Bahique, a bunch of stuff.
incredible.
Trying to be like Steve, man, every day. Yeah, I'm a big Padron guy. Like not the. I mean, the 64 is good. Or is it the 24? No, it's the 20. Forget what the numbers are, but one's the 64 for sure. That one's really good, but they're, you don't have to spend $20 a stick or more to have a good smoke from Padron. I mean, I think even their everyday smokes that are like $6 or $7, I think are high quality. I like them, but for some reason, my local store, I don't know if they just distribution sucks, so they got it at odds, but they don't carry it anymore, and it's kind of upsetting because if I liked getting the Padron lower stuff, because if I had people over, you have people that always want to partake. It's like, oh, we're having cigars, like let's do it. But then they if you have somebody that doesn't smoke often, they don't,
Yeah.
it's hard to smoke a whole cigar, and so you don't want to give somebody like a whole thing that's like a $40 stick or $50 stick like a Bahique if they're not going to enjoy it or smoke the whole thing, but because I'd rather smoke it myself. But anyway, but yeah, they don't have them anymore, so I guess I could just order them online.
Oh, look, Opus X is expensive, but it's expensive for a reason. And I'm not saying go buy a box, because a box is, depending on which one, set you back $700 to $2,000. But there's a time and a place. There, to me, the Opus X Perfection is it's an exquisite smoke. It's exquisite. It's so good. But so Matt's taught me. So G Money, I can tell you that he's not getting those here, because I know where he's getting them from. They're not fake.
They no, I got the Bahiques when I was living in Trinidad.
Yeah, he was not in the country when he was getting those.
No. And when I get my Siglos, I get them from the airport stores, not like the duty frees. And the duty frees, if they're scamming you, they're gonna get fucked. So the duty frees generally are legit.
The Toro Fuente makes a very good cigar, and the company down in Florida, Nick Perdomo, he makes such a great cigar. It's incredible.
I need to give it a try because the guy that I go to, which I was thinking about going to this morning, but I just ended up being lazy and not going. His store, he loves Perdomo. He has like literally a whole wall. So
I'm going to show you which one I really like. And don't even tell me that they made a new one because I'm going to be very angry that I can't smoke it. They made a legacy? What is this? Oh my God. I can't do it. I shouldn't even be looking because I'm just really killing myself right now. I really love these.
different cigars have different flavor profiles, and it also depends on where and what part of the plant and what time they are harvested from the plant and how long they're aged. And
So,
in
Matt,
what country.
These are so good. The 20-year anniversary.
Which
So
one would the
I like a Connecticut wrapper with a Nicaraguan filler. I'm good with oh no, Sungrown's okay. The Murado is just, it's too much. Because I smoke a cigar down to the end, right? Like these, I can't get past here. Like, I like
You're not
getting
sharing
down-
your screen.
Oh, I'm not?
No,
I'm sorry.
you're good.
Hold on.
But no, I know what you mean. Like sometimes the flavor profile changes depending on what leaves they have in there. And by the way, yeah, I know the brightness is
it's
wild
late.
when my darkness, my room is dark, my office is dark. But I wasn't even planning on coming on stream, so apologies. It's just the way
So
it is.
these are amazing. If you go, get one of these.
All right, maybe I'll give it a.
They're
And I like Nicaraguan generally.
incredible.
Yeah,
Incredible.
I wouldn't mind getting lost in Nicaragua for a couple weeks and going to see
Oh.
some of their.
I mean, it's just. Do you have any reason to go to Orlando, Florida? At all?
No, but my buddy, well, I guess it depends. My buddy does some business there. We've talked about doing like a little stopover. Like when Amit did the Miami thing, I've thought about like if he ever goes down there for a client, he's down there generally for like 2 or 3 days. And I figured maybe I just meet up with him, we get dinner, because he's generally only there. He has a couple clients in Orlando. So I figured I could do that and meet up with them for lunches and dinners. We can hang out and just get away. So why? Is there a good cigar shop or something?
Yeah, Corona Cigar Company is amazing. They used to have this thing where they had cameras and you could actually see inside their store. I guess they took it off the website. Hold on. Locations. Ooh, they made a new one. This is the one I used to go to. Hold on. They don't have the camera in it anymore. Damn it.
So you have to think about cigars like whiskeys, right? So like you could have blends, you can have single malts, like not the same analogy, right? But you can have a bunch of different tobaccos stored. And what I mean by blend is like you can have like a Maduro, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a Connecticut shade wrapper, but a Maduro filler. And so the wrapper might be a little bit lighter, but the inside is going to be more of like a full tobacco or fuller flavor tobacco. So it really just depends on your flavor profile. Like you could also smoke like an Ashton. An Ashton generally has like a lot of Connecticut shade sort of cigars, and it's going to be a little bit lighter on the palate. So it really just depends on your flavor profile. Just like a Scotch, you can get something that's more of like a Highland whiskey, which is sort of like more of like a vanilla, like lighter nutty flavor, or you can get something like an Islay, which is going to be a lot more peatier or something like that. So it really just depends on your palate, and where you're getting it from.
Let's see if I can get Sand Lake going.
Pretty store.
They don't have the camera for Sand Lake. This is one I used to go to Sand Lake Road when I lived down there. But yeah, freaking love cigars. Oh wait, hold on. Somebody's been there. Love it. Yeah, it's on Sand Lake and freaking I forget the crossroad now, but it's incredible.
Tastes like fire.
Incredible. Oh man.
Well, Steven, one of these days, we try to get Steve out of the country. Steve doesn't want to leave.
Me?
Yeah,
I'm not leaving the USA.
exactly. That's my point.
Who's leaving the USA?
I don't know.
Greatest country in the world.
Steve, by the way, I was thinking this while you were talking about it earlier. Do you have any Kobe like rookie cards or anything like that?
Maybe.
I was gonna say, I wonder why, or I wonder if they're exploding in value lately. Probably. I haven't looked at them.
They are. Well, they happen.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to get pricier.
You know whose cards really exploded in value? Freaking Tom Brady. Because he's been opening up a ton of card shops. His cards have been going through the roof.
His cards? Why with him opening up card shops would make his
He's
cards?
opened up like 10 card shops, and his cards have been going through the roof. I don't know why.
Interesting.
So financial education and business. I'm assuming you live or lived down there. Did you? The answer is going to be yes. But did you used to go to Church Street? And if you used to go to Church Street, did you used to go to Antigua and whatever the bar was above Antigua? It's that 80s bar. Let me know. Yeah.
Well, Steve, I don't want to hold you up, man. I know it's getting almost 2:00 your time.
Yeah, I need to try to hit the sheets.
The boss lady's gonna have your head.
Gotta hit the sheets, wake up, go get milk.
Yeah,
Coffee.
when's your milk dealer?
I send him a text. I'll be there around 9.
See, you only got 6 hours. You got to be up by 8.
I know, right?
Steven.
It's no good.
No bueno.
I don't sleep enough, is what I don't do.
How have you been balancing YouTube and your Seeking Alpha writing?
Not well.
No.
I'm still doing five articles a week.
Hmm.
I mean, it's pretty wild. Working 5 articles a week and now YouTube.
Steven.
I mean,
Well, at the rate that you're going, you'll be able to
that's why I
choose
don't
one or
sleep.
the other soon enough.
Why I don't sleep, man?
Amen.
I really need.
Yeah,
to get
it's a very thankless unless you have a good backing, which it seems like you're getting off to somewhere. I mean, I've been doing YouTube now for 6-7 years, maybe longer now, but probably closer to 8 years at this point. And I mean, I just don't have it. I just don't have what it takes to grow an audience.
don't say
And
that.
no, it's the truth.
It's
I mean,
not true.
and so
Increase just said the truth. I just spent 4 hours not writing. You're right. I did spend 4 hours not writing. I'm gonna freaking have to make up for it tomorrow. I gotta write at least 1 or 2 tomorrow.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it seems like you're getting them off to a good start. So I think you'll do really successful. And
But Amit does not have competition, please. Nobody can compete with that guy.
nah, Mitt's fun. Mitt's fun.
Oh my god. Work keeps the mind young. I guess so. I have a different opinion on that, though. I have a different opinion. But yeah, I can't stay asleep, man. It's so bad. Like, once I get to sleep, I toss and turn. Like, I can't sleep. And once I get to sleep, I can't stay asleep. It's not good.
Working too hard too.
It's not good. My mind just doesn't stop.
Is it because you're just thinking about too much stuff, or like
Yep.
what is it?
A million things a minute.
I'm just thinking about sleeping. It's
I
generally,
wish I could think about sleeping.
there's very few times where my head hits the pillow and I'm so preoccupied with thinking about stuff that I can't.
Hold on. Let's get Matt's.
I'm generally pretty good about.
Hold on.
I appreciate that.
I'm gonna find it.
But yeah, I generally. There was a time, like in college, that I had issues, but I think a lot of that, and that's why I don't have a TV in my bedroom anymore. I started getting like more insomnia, and I think it was because I was watching a lot of TV in bed, and so it's just like every time I was in bed, I wanted to like watch TV or do something, or so it's just a really bad habit. So now, if I'm in bed, I'm just sleeping. So
Not me, man. I'm like, it's very bad. And the worst is if I go to like a hotel or something, I have to take my pillow with me. I can't sleep without my freaking pillow. Like I have one of those Tempur-Pedic neck pillows that has like I can't use a regular pillow. Like I've used it for so freaking long. Can't do it.
How do you like that?
Love it. It's incredible.
Really?
Yeah.
The one with the arm slot for your
No,
arm?
it doesn't have an arm slot. I saw that. I haven't got it, but because when I used to work out a lot, my neck would be all stiff from freaking shrugs and everything. So I got the neck pillow and it really helped. And I was so used to it that,
Yeah, I think I might clear out my garage or organize my garage and get like a bench and stuff like that. I got it because I sit at my desk like at home so much, like at night. I got an under desk elliptical, which has been kind of fun because like now it keeps at least I know it doesn't do a lot, but it at least keeps me like somewhat going. And I know it doesn't do a lot. Like I'm not like it's not like I'm sweating it out, going for a jog or something like that. But if I'm just sitting here and I do it a couple times a day, it'll do something at least and keep me from this.
my favorite cardio was hitting the punching bag.
Yeah, that'd be dope too.
It's the heavy bag was freaking great. I mean, you want to do something in your garage, throw a heavy bag in there.
That would be dope. I don't know how I'd hang it though.
So much better. You have freestanding one.
That's
get one
true.
with a base of water.
That's true.
You don't have to get one with a chain.
That's very true. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, no, I was thinking about just getting like a squat rack or something, and then
For what?
so I could bench and stuff like that. And
I guess.
I'm not going to be doing like fucking 800 pounds or anything like that, but just to get the heart rate up a little bit and get the muscles moving. But maybe I just pay for a gym membership. Fuck it.
Better off.
We have a good gym at the office, so maybe I just.
You're better off getting a gym membership. Here's why: if you pay for a gym membership, you're going to be more inclined to freaking go because you're paying for it.
You're not wrong, Steven.
Yeah, it's strained. I agree. It restricts footwork, but still, if you're not really training to actually box and you're just doing it for a workout, it is so much more fun than freaking going on the elliptical.
You're a good man, Steven.
All right, I'm going to 2 minutes, Matt. We're going to make it till 2 a.m. and go to sleep.
Someone's got to do it.
Somebody's got to do it. I really appreciate everybody being on here. Tomorrow is going to be fun. I'm really looking to Alternative Asset Weekly #1. And we're going to be doing more giveaways. The 4 people who won stuff tonight, I'll be mailing it out during the week. Most likely Wednesday. I don't think Monday because it's still going to be raining up here and I'm not going to walk to the post office. But yeah, most likely Wednesday.
That's why they pay the big bucks, Steve.
And tomorrow's gonna be good. Alex is freaking great. Nostalgianomics is free. Hold on, I'm gonna link his stuff before I go. Give me 1 sec. Shit. YouTube. This is who I'm bringing on. If you guys haven't seen him. So he has almost 35,000 people following him. He runs a huge Pokemon rip and ship business. I was on his show a couple of times. He's good. He's really good. So yeah, Increase. Congratulations. You won the Bellinger. Congrats. Matt, you'll like the show tomorrow. Maybe you'll win some cards.
I don't think that would be wise because I feel like
I'm not.
people think it's rigged.
No. I'm just saying. Like, I'm gonna figure out a way to put it in a random generator.
Oh, there you go.
I'm not picking people randomly. Like tonight, we did movie questions, and Amit was scrolling the chat for the first person to answer them. I'm gonna do some research on how I can get a Google Sheet out and do it, but hold on. If you want to see the one that I was on, I'll link it that I'm going to sleep. Why does YouTube? It's like YouTube. You know that I'm me. Don't make me freaking sign in like this. So he refers to me as the evil investor. So if you see any videos with the evil investor, that's me. Long running joke about that. So, but yeah, he's great.
Steven's the evil investor.
I mean, go follow Matt. He is great also.
You don't need a lot of Steven people. Yeah,
Oh,
just a lot of
fine.
people. Well, congrats on the success. You have to get your memberships working. So make sure you get
one
that.
of these days.
What's that, on Wednesdays?
No, one of these days.
One of these
I'm a
days.
noob. I'm a
Yeah,
noob,
no
man.
worries. It just takes time. You got to study it all and go in the back end and
Gotta figure it out.
figure it out. It'll be fine. You'll do great. You're already doing better than most people. So
No, don't say
already
that.
what 7K people I think at last. Let me see. I just
I
saw
have no idea.
you saw 400 people watching, believe it or not, and then 463 people watching actually, and you're at 6.9K.
I appreciate everybody. Appreciate it, everybody. We're gonna cut it here. Otherwise, I'm not gonna go to sleep, and you guys are just gonna see me become delirious. So
Smart.
appreciate it. There'll be more tomorrow. We'll be giving stuff away tomorrow night, and I truly do appreciate everybody staying on with me. And I will do more of these reading through the chats and answering the questions. For the people that do not have YouTube Premium, I screwed up tonight. I have no idea that whatever the mid-roll thing is, I have no idea what the hell that was. So I will figure out a way to take that off for live streams. We'll go from there.
You're a champion, Steve.
Thank you, everybody. Have a good night, and I'll see everybody tomorrow. Later.
Winner.